Here we go. Hello. Hi, everybody. Welcome to ParanormRole, our very, very, very special Haunted Call of Cthulhu one-shot that we're doing here on the eve of Halloween. Specifically for, obviously, Halloween. It's the scariest time of the year. And, yeah, it's a good time. Anyway, I'm Bryceless Gaming. I'm going to be your keeper of arcane lore for this evening. And with me tonight... Oh, Drake Takes, thanks for the 100 bits. We got our trick-or-treat candy already. Right down there, got Joseph. Next to him, we have Josh Utter. Next to that is Paulette Anderson. And at the very end is Joshua Watma. All right. Well, say hello, everyone.
Sorry, I was scared speechless.
Hello, everyone.
Hi.
Did we get a hello from Joe, or is he? No, can't hear
He's
him.
muted.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Yes, Drake Takes, you'll notice it is just a whole bunch of Smiteworks nerds here today. That's who we got on our very special Halloween extravaganza. So, what are we doing today? We're playing this is a completely custom Call of Cthulhu scenario that I've been writing for a little bit now. It's not totally done. There are still a couple of rooms that don't have anything written in them yet, so I will be making those up on the spot as we go. But it's close enough that I felt like it's the perfect time to share some of it with the world. And who knows, maybe someday I'll actually publish and release this as an actual product. Who knows? Anyway, would everybody like to introduce the characters that they will be playing?
Guess I could go first. I'm playing Marco, likes to be called Proudfoot. About 28, 6'4", muscular guy. He always wears shades, leather jacket. Was born rich. Mother married a military guy, U.S. Army guy. He's from Italy. Came to the United States when he was 10. He's obsessed with the gym and his looks. So he's a pretty confident guy on the outside. And he is a YouTube host who has a YouTube channel that blew up when a coffee mug moved on its own. I think that's about it for my guy.
It's moving that coffee mug on its own for you.
Yeah.
And I'm playing Enoch Jeremiah Ekins, I believe. And he's just a big burly man that was hired, told he was hired to be an extra camera operator, really was hired because he's a big burly man, and that scares off a lot of people that would cause issues in public. And so he's here to set up cameras and try to scare the ghosts.
All right. And Paulette, I believe it's your
Guess
turn.
that'd be my turn. I'm playing Karina. She's a professional medium. And everything is real. It's real. You'll see.
Flawless introduction right there. And the other Josh.
The other Josh. That's me.
Art Josh.
OJ. Yes. So I'm playing Peter, who is the main camera operator, and he's a man of few words, but he always seems to have those kind of shifty eyes and a hand-rolled cigarette always hanging out of his mouth.
All right. And we are about to delve into the mystery of a missing paranormal investigator. So I guess just backstory is already mentioned. You're all part of a paranormal YouTube channel. Think Ghost Adventures, but on a lesser budget. You make do with what you have, which is not all that much. Most of the equipment you have was purchased by Mr. Marco. As we established, he was definitely the money behind the operation, even if he's not necessarily the brains. But anyway, you arrive at the old Tooele Hospital just as the sun begins to set. The amber-colored light illuminating this old hospital set upon a hill overlooking the town of Tooele. What was at one point a state-of-the-art hospital has now fallen into disrepair after years of abandonment and neglect. Lightning flashes in the distance, illuminating the mountain range that surrounds the hospital. 10 days ago, famed paranormal author Richard Estep and his whole team went missing while on an investigation here. You have arrived to try and piece together what has happened. And I'll share this very lovely image of the building from, I believe, 1953.
Mm. So I have a little question. It says that my guy has a head cam. So do I primarily shoot everything from my head cam, or do I also have a handheld camera?
All right. Yeah, let's quickly go over everyone's equipment just so that they know what they have.
Mm-hmm. And what responsibilities mine are.
Yeah, so Marco, you've got yourself... actually, everybody has a head cam. So you don't need to necessarily worry about that. That should stay on all the time, unless, of course, you run out of batteries. Everyone also will have 20 glow sticks, which you can use, again, if the power goes out. Thank you for adding your name to that. That's really helpful. Marco, you will also have a smartphone. You're the only one with a smartphone that has a thermal imaging camera attachment on it. So that will allow you to detect changes in temperatures as well as any other weirdness on a thermal imaging camera. Glow sticks, this could get interesting. Indeed, it could. You have let me just change this over to you and I think Peter both have EVP recorders, which is just an audio recorder. You can use that to try and communicate with spirits while you're in the building. You also have, I believe you have one, Peter has one, and that's it. But you also both have an EMF meter, which measures electromagnetic energy changes. Another thing that you can use either for communication or for just a general kind of sense of if there's activity around. For Corinna, you also, along with your headcam, glow sticks, and you have an EMF meter yourself. You also have a spirit box, which you can use to digitally communicate with spirits, potentially, and a witch board, which is it's a Ouija board. You have a Ouija board.
Luigi board.
You have a Luigi board. Oh, yeah.
Nope.
And Enoch, you have your headcam, glow sticks. You have 6 night vision cameras. and 2 Wi-Fi repeaters, which you will need if you want to actually broadcast. Again, also if there's power in the area. Sounds good?
Sounds good. So do we set up like one of those like monitoring centers somewhere as well, with laptops and whatnot, where we have things kind of set up, or
You
do we just
absolutely
wander
can.
around?
You absolutely can do that. So let's let me show you with this satellite map here of the building. You and the team are going to arrive in the parking lot on the what is that, on the west side.
Mm-hmm.
I'll put a little arrow there. You're going to arrive there. And you know that you are supposed to be meeting the current owner of the building, who's going to talk to you and give you some more information before you begin.
What time of day is it?
I believe we said it's magic hour, as we call it in the film industry. So it's the sun's beginning to set. It's not quite dusk yet. So we'll say like between 5 and 6:30.
So we all just got off our day jobs.
Basically, yeah. You all got off your day jobs. You probably had enough time to run and grab all your equipment and then show up.
So what do we have, like a van or something?
Yeah, we'll say you have a van.
Yeah, we have a van.
Big ghost painted on the side.
Yeah. It's like the
In
Ghostbusters
purple.
logo, but legally distinct enough that you won't get sued.
20%.
All right, so we arrive in the van, and are we gonna head in?
Well, I think we're supposed to meet the owner, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Is he meeting us outside?
I would assume giving us like the whole spiel before we go inside and start setting up.
Yeah, so the only other
I
thing...
can't imagine.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, continue.
Go right ahead. I was just going to say, I can't imagine they leave a place like this unlocked.
Yeah. Very true. The only other thing I'll mention is that in the parking lot that you're in, this kind of western one that runs the length of the property, there are no other cars except one truck with Colorado license plates. And you know that author Richard Estep is from Colorado. So it's likely still his truck from his team's investigation.
If that's the only vehicle here other than us, then I suppose the owner isn't here yet.
Oh, we could get out and poke around until he gets here. I mean, I do need to get a feel for the place.
Yeah, I'm going to start checking on some of the equipment, make sure our batteries are charged. We've brought everything.
All right. This means that we're going to get our first roll, because I would like you to give me an electronics roll for checking the equipment. Anybody else? There's a couple of spots that you could go and check out while you're waiting.
I did really
is...
well.
There is an inner parking lot over here with a couple of ambulances that look run down and defunct. There's obviously the front entranceway up here, and there's a loading dock over here. And with an 85, yeah, you check through the equipment and you're pretty sure it's all right. Except
Actually,
you notice
probably,
one of the cameras got kind of a faulty screen. Sometimes it shuts itself off. You think the camera still works, though. It's just the screen, maybe.
yeah, just gonna hit it a couple of times. It's probably gonna be fine.
Yeah, it like flickers back to
assume that
life.
My character is more interested in just kind of staying, off to the side and kind of pretending like he's looking through the equipment and not really doing anything.
Maybe you're over there like having a cigarette or something while you're just casually flipping through bags.
Trying to get out of any sort of heavy lifting or interacting with anyone I don't want to.
I think I would probably go on social media and try to hype up the stream. Maybe
Good
do
call.
a little. Maybe
And we don't really have which is weird because I added some of the extra stats that extra skills. I'm kind of surprised that there's not like a social media skill added for this, and maybe I should go and add something. But let's just get a charm roll.
All right.
We'll call that as basically the same.
You're good at your job.
People are still driving home from work. Not a lot of people saw this message. It might be a good idea to send out another one shortly before the stream starts, just in case.
Okay. Well, until then, I think I'm going to do some push-ups. I want to pump up before going live. I want to look good.
Yeah.
Karina's going to go over to Peter and make sure that her head cam's working. And then she's going to go over and do a little quick TikTok, touching the building to feel the energy.
All right. I guess we're going to get another... Oh, you know what? No, it's not going to be a charm roll. It's going to be an occult roll out of you.
Okay.
While she's doing that, I'm going to be smoking my cigarette under my breath. I'm going to be like, oh, Karina's chakra's out of balance again.
Wow. We are, it's a good time right now to get all your bad rolls out. So
I thought it's, oh, is it not succeed? Nope.
That's a fail. You want to roll low.
It's a really bad TikTok.
It is. No, in fact, it gets 0 likes. 0 likes. Nobody's here for it today.
You got reported.
I think Enoch would go take a closer look at the author's car. See if maybe there was anything left inside, maybe like a notebook or something that.
Yeah, you want to do you head over there. You want to do I believe it would be spot hidden is the kind of perception-y role in COC.
Oh, that is what I wanted it to do. Why is it not actually rolling for me? Am I clicking the wrong spot?
You might be. I think it is kind of a weird spot. It's the I believe it's the number itself.
Okay. There we go.
Yeah, like that. No, you don't see anything. It looks like anything that was. You see there's like an old candy wrapper on the floor of the passenger side of the seat, and maybe an empty like bottle of soda, but there's anything that was of use or of note had been taken already.
Okay.
I think I'm getting.
Oh, what?
I think I'm getting tired of the push-ups. I think I'm well pumped up. Is there any way I could do I have this guy's number that I'm supposed to be meeting up with?
Yeah, you probably do. But we'll just speed ourselves along, and at that point, a second truck pulls up and pulls all the way into the inner parking lot of the building.
I'm going to try and get that on camera.
All right.
That'll be good. Some preview footage of the guy driving up.
Yeah, sure. That's an easy enough task for you. You can just do that. So you get some nice B-roll of the truck pulling up and pulling into the inner parking lot, and it parks, and the man gets out of the truck and sees you down there and waves at you and kind of waves you up.
All right. Go towards the truck.
All right, and as you head up, you're going to pass through the inner parking lot. You can see that it's largely overgrown and covered in autumn leaves from surrounding trees. You see that there's a helicopter pad right here with 2 large ambulances parked on top of it. As I mentioned, both of them looking not in any state to be driven. One of them's tires like completely flat. The other one's missing its engine and all that. And as you keep heading up to where the man went, you come to the hospital's loading dock. And the man standing on the dock next to the closed set of double doors approaches as you make your way up the stairs. I hope the drive is all right. Thank you for coming on such short notice. I never really believed in any of this paranormal junk. Kim says, that's the owner. Here's an image of him for you guys. But since this place, I'm starting to come around on it. Was hoping to turn it into a Halloween haunted attraction, but looks like I got a little more than I bargained for.
And what do you mean by that?
Well, as we talked about earlier, obviously there was some, I guess, strange occurrences while we were trying to set up some strange sounds that we couldn't attribute to anything. A couple of crew members saw shadow figures darting between rooms. So I called.
I hate to interrupt. I wasn't recording. Can we start this conversation over?
Yeah, I guess. Sure.
I just got to get a little bit over here.
All right, are we good now?
Action.
All right, anyway, there was some of the crew members reported hearing strange sounds. There were shadow figures seen, as well as some other instances of, we'll call it, unexplainable activity.
Pretty sure
Anyway,
it was
what?
9 times out of 10, it's demonic activity.
Really?
Really, in my experience.
It could just be spirits that they just haven't found their way to release from this coil. Maybe they just need our help.
All right. Anyway, obviously, I also told you that I called in an old friend and author, Richard Estep. Being in the same field, you've probably read a few of his books. But anyway, he went missing 10 days ago. We have no idea where he went. His truck is still in the parking lot, as I'm sure you saw. All of his equipment is still around the place. I've made sure nobody's touched it. We've left it exactly where it was. And we have no idea where he's gone.
Was he known to drink?
Not Not that I'm aware of.
Could be demons.
You know, it must be. Anyway, would you care for a tour of the place before the sun goes down? Of course.
Yeah, definitely. Are the rest of you ready?
Yes, always ready.
Yeah, so I'll start gathering up all the different pieces of equipment, and hopefully Enoch can go in and handle the tour while I set up equipment.
All right. And Kim sets up the stairs, or I guess he's already up the stairs, but he walks back to the double doors and unlocks them for you and holds them open.
Just out of curiosity, did anybody check their equipment to see if there was anything interesting recorded already?
No.
Maybe we should check, Richard's equipment. He might have something.
Yeah, as we go through our tour of the place, I'll take you down there so that you can see where his equipment was left.
Wait, his equipment's still here?
Yes.
Mind if I have a look at that?
Yeah, let me just get you just kind of tour around the place so that you don't get lost. The place is a maze of rooms after all. And then you'll have free reign of everything here.
Again, what kind of hospital was this? So that way I'll know what to expect of the spirits.
It was I'll just give you the whole spiel of it. The hospital was built in 1949 and opened in 1953 as a military hospital for a number of years before opening to the public in the late 1950s. Most people that live in the area have heard stories about the place being haunted. Some people even nicknamed it the Hospital of Death. In its later years, as it went on, it became underfunded and understaffed and started to go into disrepair, which didn't help any of the kind of stigma around the place. And then in 2003, it shut down.
So is their equipment right down here?
Yeah, it's over this way. And he starts walking you up. There's kind of this long stretch of hallway that, if you give me 1 second, actually I have an image of for you. Let's go over here and we will share this. I know it says East Hallway. It's actually the West Hallway. I mislabeled that. West Hallway, there we go. So you've entered through those double doors at the very back of this hallway. You've entered in that way, and you're headed towards where the camera is, which leads kind of into the rest of the hospital. This will be easiest if we walk over to the lobby and just start our tour right at the beginning. And while we're going, I'll show you where Richard had his home base, or whatever you people call it. But I do want to mention something to Enoch. Can we actually get everybody besides Enoch to remove your headphones temporarily, or put yourself on deafen, I suppose? Okay, I think we got everything. I think it's just us. So Enoch, as you enter, in the blink of an eye, you find yourself in a different time. The investigative team that you entered with are nowhere to be seen. All you can see now are nurses dressed in antiquated outfits, and they pass you by without so much as a glance. After a few seconds of this, you turn around and find yourself back in the current time with your current companions.
So, while you're checking out the equipment, I'll keep filming the tour for the B-roll. Oh, Watma's still gone.
Oh, can we get Josh back? Perfect.
So Enoch coughs and says, while you're checking out the author's equipment, I'll film the tour for you.
All right, perfect.
So I guess, Peter, can you check this out? Check the equipment out, and Karina, are you getting any readings or feeling anything?
There just seems to be a lot of activity. I'll feel along the walls as we go and try to figure out where most of it's coming from.
Did you guys just see that? I'm pretty sure I just saw a shadow move.
Which direction, so I can go check it?
Right behind you.
Yeah, so Karina will turn and put her hands on the closest wall to feel, to see if there's any ghostly activity.
I'm going to get that good shot.
Yeah.
On the wall. Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately.
Oh, I feel a little cold over here, but it's not very strong yet. Maybe after dark.
So Kim is going to lead you. I just shared with you a map. You will actually get this map handed to you at the end of this tour, but I'm going to hand it to you now just for the sake of knowing where you are. So this is going to walk you from the east hallway, which is actually on the west side of the building, so I don't know why it was labeled that on this map. Up towards the lobby, which is that main entrance. It's that main curved entrance. So Kim leads you around a set of winding hallways until he finally makes a right turn and pushes open a set of double doors. The lobby is split in two by a short wall, dividing the waiting area from the old pharmacy. The black and white tiled floor have definitely seen better days, and many windows have been cracked or outright broken. This is the old lobby of the hospital. We still have the original chairs set up from when it was a waiting room. Through the doorway, Kim points to the doorway on the short wall with no door in its frame. That's the pharmacy. I already took the counter out, but everything else is original. And Enoch, as you enter, you swear you see a figure standing in the phone booth on the, well, it's right here. It disappears in a blink of an eye, though.
Do I see if there was any, if the author had left a camera or any other previous equipment in this room beforehand?
Not in this room.
Okay. I'm going to take one of my glow sticks, not crack it, but just put it down to sort of mark the area for possible camera use.
All right. I like it. Getting professional in here.
Let's set up a little shot over here in the lobby and do a little intro, why don't we, So is this going to be a live event, or we're going to pre-record some stuff? How do we usually do this? Do we live stream it and then later put together like a video?
Or a mix of both.
I just don't know what is our normal way we do this, Marco.
All right, so it's up to us. Well, I would say that yeah, we do some live stuff. Once the action starts popping off, then we'll go live. Right now, let's just do a little, B-roll, feel the area out.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to you don't want to bore the audience. So yeah, looking at this map, we might want to, that 999 room looks interesting.
It took me a second.
I caught it immediately, and I was just like, did he actually read it wrong, or is this a bit?
Marco isn't supposed to be the smartest, so.
Right. Well, and so Kim leads you up. I know you were asking about it, and it's just follow me. And he walks up the hallway just a little bit, past the very next door, which would lead into the pharmacy, to the door right after that. And he pushes the door open. Inside, you can see a mess of equipment. 3 large TVs sit on a folding table in the center of the room. Recording equipment and various other bits and bobs related to ghost hunting lay about the room. This was Richard's home base. The cameras should still work if you want to get them up and running. A few might need to have repairs done or maybe batteries charged. But their DVR seemed to be acting up, and nothing from his investigation was saved on it.
Does it look to be like kind of expensive equipment?
It's so we'll say it's about the same quality that you have, but a lot more of it.
Yeah. So maybe could fetch a penny at the pawn shop.
Oh, if you were gonna steal it and sell it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not going to do anybody any good just sitting here, right?
I didn't see this.
No, this is just my inner dialogue.
Yeah. The inner rogue.
Yeah.
So I guess, yeah, we'll might as well save myself some work and just get this stuff up and running so I don't have to run so many lines. And we can just take it with us in the morning.
Were there cameras hardwired, or were they remote? Is there a whole bunch of cords going out through the halls, or
good question.
Wireless network?
Let me roll that for myself, because I don't know, because I didn't specify. We'll say they work remote. They work on they connect back to the home base through Wi-Fi. So there'll also be, I know one of you has 2 Wi-Fi repeaters. We'll say that there's also 2 more in Richard's equipment.
And did you, and I'm speaking to the owner, did you happen to gather all the equipment back into this room, or is it just left as it is when
I tried to leave everything as it was. Yeah, I tried to leave everything as it was when he disappeared that way. Everything was the same, and maybe we could piece it together. The only thing that I did touch, and he pulls out of his pocket a digital audio recorder, was this. And he holds it out and clicks the button on it. And it begins playing the last and only recorded message on this recorder. This is Richard Epstep, Old Tooele Hospital investigation, day number 1. I've only been here a few minutes, however, you can already feel the energy here. We've spent the last few hours setting up our home base and getting a CCTV system set up so that we can record and monitor activity in the whole hospital at all times, regardless of our positions. I think tonight's investigation will take us down towards the labor and delivery ward. Rich's voice is abruptly cut out by an audible crash in the distance. What was that? A second investigator asks. I'm not sure. It sounded like it was up the hallway. Let's go check it out. The recording cuts short at this point.
Where did you find this?
In here.
Is there a timestamp on it? Like, is there like a little digital recorder?
Yeah. Yeah, so yes, there would be. Good call that I didn't think of. We'll say it's time-stamped at 7:01 p.m. for no particular reason. The particular reason is that's the exact time it is right now.
Oh. Not for me.
I know, not for you, but for me. For me, it's 7:01, so that's when we're going to timestamp it.
Perfect.
So yeah, Peter, if you happen to get this stuff working, it definitely makes our job easier. Elsewise, I suppose we can continue on with the tour and see where they have set up. And if I find anything that looks broken, I'll bring it over to you.
Should it be pretty easy for me to get it up and running?
It shouldn't be too difficult. Once again, you're not sure how many of his cameras are still functioning. Some of them look pretty bad.
Electronics roll?
Yeah.
Or electric repair?
We'll just do an electric repair to get the whole system up.
Whoops, grabbed the wrong one. Whoa, I'm doing so good.
That is a fumble. We'll say you get like, you're pretty sure you got all of it set up. You're pretty sure you got all of it set up. It definitely is functioning. The TVs turn on and you can see into, let's see which rooms we'll pick that you can still see into.
And I'm also going to put my own special touch on everything.
Of course. Let me get a token to mark which rooms have cameras. I wonder if we have a camera. No, I don't have a camera image. That would have been really helpful.
I'm going to make one for you real quick.
That would be great, but might take too long. Oh, I know what I'll use. Oh no, I can't use that one. No, not transparent. I just need something good. Something like simple to mark these with. Letter tokens. There we go. We'll put a C in all the rooms that have cameras. So we'll drop one back there. We'll drop one in the lobby on this side. One in the conference room. And one in the lab. And I guess we'll say one in room number 2. There we go. Those rooms all have cameras that are functioning. You can't see everything in the room. Obviously, they do still have a cone of vision, but you can see they're pretty wide angle. You can see most of the room. All right, shall we continue with that tour of the place for, I assume, everyone but Peter, because you're gonna stay and be setting this stuff up while this tour is happening? Is that correct?
Enoch's going, at least.
Okay.
Yeah, Peter, you're okay to stay here by yourself? You won't be scared?
This isn't D&D, so we can split the party.
Actually, this is worse to split the party in.
Yeah.
All right. Well, those that are coming will continue on anyway, and Kim walks out of the room and back into the hallway.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow.
All right.
Following.
And he stops.
And Enoch's bringing...
What?
Sorry, Enoch's bringing the extra cameras that we brought just so that way we can set up anywhere that something seems to be broken.
Okay. Kim stops in the middle of the hallway outside of a large glass window in the south wall. There's actually two large glass windows, one in this room and one in this room. And those glass windows are right here along the wall that you're looking at. Back there's the nurseries. There's 4 rooms of that. And then he points to the opposite side of the wall. Up on the north end of the room is hospital rooms 1 and 2. And he continues on up the hallway.
So Karina's going to go over to the glass windows, knowing this is the nursery, and going to make sure her camera's on. And feelings I get here, the babies that didn't make it, it's awful. The spirits, please go on. You shouldn't still be here.
I want to make sure I was live streaming that
Oh, yeah.
arena during that time.
Yeah. Yeah, that went out to everyone. Everyone saw that.
Make sure you're in the shot and making a little bit of a muscle.
Yeah, sure.
Enoch's going to check rooms 1 and 2 to see, one, if he can see one of the cameras that's working, or otherwise if he sees a camera that's not working.
Okay, which rooms were you looking at?
1 and 2.
All right. So you peek your head in. We'll say you peek your head in number 2 first. That one does have a camera up in the corner of the room. Number 1 has one, but its little ring of infrared light is currently turned off, so it is likely not working.
Okay, so I'll just drop another glow stick at the door here.
All right. He'll continue on up the hallway. Kim leads you to the other end of the hallway, points at a set of double doors to the north. That's this hallway right here that he's pointing at. That's the old labor and delivery ward. Birthing suites on the right and left, as well as the nurse's station, doctors and nurse changing rooms. Supposedly some of the staff from the hospital late at night. After, everybody was gone, they would hear screaming coming from back here. However, I personally feel like they were just telling scary stories to try and pass the time. Kim then points to the doors to the south. That's hospital room 4 and 5. We passed 3 back there by the nursery. Anyway, I guess that's basically it for this hallway. And he tries to start walking back up the hallway.
Does he point out all of the doors in the hallway, or is he specifically not pointing something out?
What is your let's see what your... Yeah, you notice that, yes, he's pointed out room number 3 right here, which is not marked on this map for some reason. Room number 4, room number 5, the nurse's station. You notice that conspicuously he's not pointed out the room that has 3 6s painted on the door.
You mean 999?
Yeah.
Okay.
long as it's sideways, you can't tell which way, right?
It's true. Could be. There's no dot, so no, you can't tell. Could be either.
One of those little
Anything?
metal ones that go sideways.
Hashtag 999.
Is that last door there a closet or something?
Oh, that's just room 6. We've been using it as storage. It's locked right now, and I actually lost the key, so don't worry about it.
Any of us have any? Now you got me worried about it. Can we try to get in there? Do you mind?
Oh, I don't think that'll be necessary at all.
So what are we doing? Spending the night here? He's going to give us a tour, and then we're just going to be in here by ourselves for a while?
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do sort of the same thing where I just peek my head in all the rooms. Seeing that there's no cameras, I'll just drop a glow stick in front of each door.
Okay.
And I'll also put a glow stick in front of door 6, even though I can't get in there.
Okay, good call. All right. Can lead you back
is it real
up this
dusty
hallway.
in here?
It's we'll say it's fairly dusty. It's definitely, you can tell that parts of the place have started to be cleaned. Like I mentioned, he wants to turn it into a Halloween attraction, so some of it has been cleaned up, but there's still a lot of rooms, especially the side rooms, that are full of dust. In fact, we'll say on a couple of them, like especially the camera in the lab, since you've got your screen pulled up with all the images on it, it is just dust in the air everywhere. It looks like it's a sea of orbs, as I would call it. Just dust particles everywhere.
Yes, continue this tour.
Yeah, so Kim walks you back down this hallway and then up the main hallway once again. And he leads you towards a large conference room with a long table dominating much of this room. This is a conference room, would make a good setup location if you need one. Of course, you could also use the room that Richard was using. Kim continues up the hallway. Over there is a second nurse's station and hospital rooms 20 and 21. Both of those have been locked since I got here. I've never been able to find the key, so I doubt you'll be getting in there. Further up the hall is the ER rooms, the X-ray, and the lab. Kim checks his watch and sees that it's starting to get late. Sun will be going down soon. And I better get going. And he reaches into his pocket and pulls out a small piece of paper and offers it to Marco.
All right, I'll take it. Take a look at it. What's this?
This is a map of the building. It's got everything labeled on it for you, mostly everything. So I know it's easy to get lost in this place.
Enoch looks back at the one hallway they turned down and looks back at Richard, or at the owner.
You would be surprised. I will say one thing to mention with the hallways. In fact, let me share you this image. Both hallways look identical. They all have the same walls, which is this kind of off-white, and then a fake like wooden laminate border on the bottom. They all have the same kind of nasty green carpet to them. They look almost completely identical, which leads to the place being harder to navigate than you would expect.
Looking at that picture, hopefully we don't see two little twin girls in the hallway.
Come play with us.
We didn't see any
Dan-
elevators in here, right?
Any
Full
what?
blood? No.
This is a one-floor hospital, right?
There is a basement, I guess.
Do we have any access to the basement, or?
You could. It's kind of a bit of a mess down there, and it's not really safe. But and Kim starts walking back to the east hallway, and he opens up a small door right past the conference room. It would be like right here, and it just leads to a set of stairs that leads down into a dark abyss. Basement's down there. There's a boiler room, breaker rooms. I suppose if you, for whatever reason, lose power, that would be a good place to check. But that's about it.
It smells musty.
It does. Oh, and there's also this dirt crawl space down there as well. Haven't really explored much of that yet.
It's probably where the
nothing-
demon is, Marco.
Yeah, well, if it's not a demon, it might not be. We'll probably have Peter check that out. Unless you're scared.
Yeah, I am.
So there's nothing interesting down there, like a morgue or anything, right?
Oh,
It was all just utility.
right. I guess that would be the proverbial elephant in the room. This hospital, as with most hospitals here in the state, don't have morgues in them. As I understand it, they used rooms 20 and 21, which, as I mentioned, are now locked as a makeshift morgue. But like I said, I can't seem to get into either of those rooms. Anyway, I should really be going. Good luck. And I will be back here in the morning to check on you. And you can tell by the way Kim's talking, he really does not want to be here at night.
Well, if there isn't anything else, I think we got this. Unless any of my team has any questions. Nope. So I think we're good.
I already asked him.
Ready to get the show on the road.
Not a question for the owner, but a question for Bryce.
Yes.
About how much time do we have before sundown at this point? How much setup time do we have?
How much setup? Not very much at this point before sundown.
All right, Enoch's hoofing it around to try to. Well, he's going to discuss it with the group
We'll
first.
say like a
you
half
think?
hour.
Yeah. So Marco, where do you think we should set up some of these static cams?
I want to at least save one for the room 6. I'm really interested in that one. You know, the
Just on the
nurseries.
door, or?
Well,
So, Peter, can you possibly get a couple doors open that he said he doesn't know how to open? I mean, you might be good at figuring it out, right? You know, maybe the room 6 and 20 and 21.
how many cameras do we have?
Oh, that's a good question. You started
I got
with
6.
6. And then there are, from Richard's team, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay. So, yeah, like Karina said, if Peter can unlock some of these doors, that would be good for us to get some of the cameras in there. Since Karina, you said you felt something near the nursery, we might want one there too. And then, you know, I'll leave it up to leave it up to you, Enoch, to figure out where you want the other ones. I mean, you're the expert. I'm just the face.
So, Peter, do you think you can get us into some of these rooms, or should we just take hallway shots?
I can try, I suppose. But if anyone asks, it wasn't me.
I know nothing.
I don't think we're asking anyone to break anything.
Well, I mean, he seemed like he didn't want us in there. I just want to say that in the morning, if he comes back and he's mad, I didn't do it. That's all I'm saying.
No, the
we
demons
can't
did
help what ghosts do. Yeah.
Right.
We just won't turn on the cameras for a few minutes, and then what happens.
I've been in trouble before, and it's not a fun situation. So I just want to make sure that I don't want to get on anyone's bad side or anything. There's all of these extra cameras around here and whatnot that we can, there's kind of a gold mine, right? Already?
Well, I'm sure if there's any trouble, that's what the liability insurance is for.
Yeah. So which one do you want me to work on then?
Well, I think if you could get 6, 20, and 21 open, that would be good, because those are the ones he said are locked.
Yeah, but I can't do them all at once. Which one do you want me to start with?
Which one do y'all want first? 999?
Sure. I was going to put some circles on here for some cameras. That's fine.
Are you sure that we should do this immediately? Don't you think we should maybe build up to it? Do it on live stream, maybe? I mean, if
opening locked doors, that would maybe not have that live.
Well, I'm not going to do that on live TV, but let's just play the angle here a little bit, right? Let's go around. Let's have some locked doors. Then later, maybe I could sneak off and open one of them. We'll set up a camera, switch to the camera, and see the door swing and open. All of a sudden, it was locked before. Then we go and investigate. Then we can get some ratings, right? Like some real good stuff.
Well, we do.
I mean, we need to keep it authentic.
Because we're here to get famous, right? We're here to make some money.
Well, the channel's already huge. We don't want to.
Huge. I saw that last post you just made. I don't even think 3 people saw it.
Exactly 4 people saw it.
Yeah, see?
It was just the warm up. It's early. People were still working.
You hired me to be the camera guy, and because you know why? Because you know how I like to get the angle on these things. Since I came along on board, things are starting to happen, right? You've been catching a lot of this stuff on camera now. I'm telling you, the build-up. We got to have the build-up. It's the tension that you got to get these people in on. We do this now, I don't think it's going to have the same impact, especially that number 6, right? Like that's the number, right? We do that midnight tonight. We set it all up.
Okay, that sounds good. As long as it's authentic.
Yeah, it's going to be very authentic. You'll see. It's just we got to present it in a way that people are going to eat it up. That's all I'm saying.
All right. So,
so the hallway shots then?
Yeah. Am I right or am I right?
Yeah, I think so. So we got 6 cameras. I guess can we put circles on the map or something to indicate where we put our cameras?
Yeah, you could do that.
So
actually, hold on. How many cameras do you have? Let me drop exactly that amount of C tokens, and then you can just move those. So I've got 5 currently. You have 6 total cameras.
So I was thinking putting one sort of here on the corner, looking at 20 and 21, looking at the doors there.
All right. let's move that. Let's just unlock tokens. They don't need to be locked.
I like how it moves slowly to spot them.
That was kind of nice.
Ghostly
And
movement.
then probably putting one, because I'm assuming the nurse's station isn't like an enclosed thing. It's more of like desks and counters and such. Or
so this is one of those really nicely not quite accurate maps because it was hand drawn by Kim. So there's a set of double doors right here. The nurse's station on the inside of this little hallway is open, but from this side it is not. This is a solid wall.
so is there a nice place to put this camera here somewhere to sort of look at 4, 5, and 6?
Yeah.
Yeah, you could probably
We'll
mount
put it
it
up.
like right there, mount it up high.
Yeah, so it kind of angles down. We'll get a good one of those really good like Resident Evil shots down the hallway.
Yeah. And then how difficult is it to move the Richards cameras?
It's not terribly difficult. It'll take more time, obviously, than moving your own cameras.
Okay, then I would probably do that last.
Yeah, it'll take a couple extra minutes. But when you've only got a half hour before sundown,
yeah. So then otherwise probably placing one like right outside of the home base here that's also sort of looking down, or probably on the other side, so it's looking at like 1 and 2
okay,
doors.
and capturing the home
What
base
about-
as well, of course.
The
Yeah.
hallway where the ER. I would think
Where are
there'd
we
be
gonna
a
set
lot
up-
of activity.
Our little home base.
Oh yeah, can we get an H token for home?
Yeah, that's a good
Like
call.
in the staff lounge.
You can do that. You can
Kinda
keep it where
essentially-
Richard has it. We'll actually make the
Which
H
is-
Yeah, so Richard
bigger.
had it in security.
Yeah, let's not do it there because I feel as though that, you know, it didn't go well for them.
Are we going to move all of his screens then?
No, I leave it all right there and put a camera watching that stuff.
Okay.
And then we can
So
we'll set up in the staff lounge.
Okay, so yeah, we can set up in the staff lounge and then have an extra camera in security watching the monitors for his cameras.
Or you can just use the one that's across the way, kind of like looking. So if this one kind of looked like this way, so we get a little bit of that room, and then, or I don't know which direction you were having that one facing.
Oh yeah, so if we just slide it over a bit and then have it sort of pointing down and leave the security door open, we can probably see the monitors they have set up and the doors.
See if because they'll be lit up. Is there electricity in here?
There is electricity for now.
Oh, good.
Okay, I also
Nice.
dropped down 4, since you have his 2 Wi-Fi repeaters and you've got 4. So we'll drop 1 of Richard's in the hallway. We'll just drop it like right in the middle of the hallway, and then 1 down this hallway. And then you have 2
Okay.
as well.
How does the signal look on the one down in the main hallway?
Main hallway, it's a little weak, but it's not too bad. Getting to this camera, in fact, the camera inside the lab, you notice cuts in and out a lot. It's likely that there's probably lead-lined walls down there, so it's cutting in and out a bit, but it's still enough that you can see what's on it most of the time.
So yeah, I think probably just having another repeater sort of here to sort of keep this try to boost the Richard signal, and then putting the other one just sort of in the ER to see if we can get past the lead line that I'm expecting is in the X-ray room.
Mm-hmm. All right. What a professional little layout you guys have got.
We still got 2 cameras. If there were any specific rooms we wanted to check out.
I'm gonna jump in and say we should keep those as standby cameras in case something
In case we
goes
see
wrong.
activity.
Yeah, so we have activity, something goes out. You know how unpredictable these things can be. A couple of backup cameras might be nice.
Okay.
Stick one
Otherwise,
inside the nursery.
I'm going to pick up all of my glow sticks except for the one in front of door number 6.
Okay. Oh, that's true, because you probably want to save a camera for when you get into there as well. And then what is while Peter and Enoch are kind of getting stuff set up, what is everyone else doing?
Marina's still, touching the walls and feeling for cold spaces.
Okay.
To go back
got
and check later.
Any specific room that you're checking right now?
Well, she's already gone to the nursery. She's going to head down towards the ER areas.
All right.
She's going to feel like that's where a hotbed of, ghosts would be, because that's where they died.
Okay. As you make your way down there, you notice in the wall, in the dirt, or not dirt, the dust on the ground as you're walking is a little tiny child-sized handprint just on the ground.
Oh, she's definitely turning on her camera to show that off. Oh, evidence of, child activity. Oh, these poor babies. That's the worst of the ones when you find the babies that die. Turns off her camera.
And her tears.
Tears immediately dry up.
Kellogg's, thank you for the 200 bits. Thanks so much.
Thank you.
Do you have like a small bottle of fake tears just when you need them, or?
Oh, no. She can cry on cue.
Method acting.
You can say the word cry and she can kick it.
Of course.
So I'm pretty much just supervising everything.
Doing push-ups.
Yeah.
You're in front of those nursery windows looking for a reflection, aren't you?
Yeah. Sounds about right. But I want to always be with someone to make sure that everyone else is protected.
All right.
I'll never be alone.
In the last amount of time, if there is any, I want to double check to see if Richard's camera in the lobby is looking at the phone booth at all.
Oh, good call. It is not.
Can I shift it just so that way the phone booth is in frame?
You can. But
Okay,
you'll miss the... basically, you can have the phone booth on this side of the room in view, or you can have the front doors in view. You can't have both.
I'm going to check to see if the front door is locked first, and if it is, then I'll shift it.
All right. It is, in fact, locked.
Okay.
We'll do a little...
That's a good question. Did he lock us in here?
I don't... Did you check?
If we left anything in the truck or the van?
Well, I want to check the doors to make sure that they're not locked.
All right.
I'll go to the main entrance.
Yeah, so the main entrance is locked. That's not the door you came in, though. But as you go and shake it, it is for sure locked. When you walk up to the end of the west hallway, even though it's marked east, that's going to forever bother me a little bit. It is also locked.
Peter, we have a new priority on which door you unlock.
Thank you.
Well, I'm
Whoever
sure
did
there's
that.
lots of... There's got to be windows we can open.
So asked.
Yeah, there's
And
plenty of windows.
glass doors, and yeah, and I'm sure there's a lot of glass that can be broken if we have to get out.
Oh, I don't want to go breaking anything. I'm just saying I don't know if we got everything out of the truck or not.
I hope so.
All right. And by the time you finish, the sun has just barely gone down. There's still maybe a few minutes of light left before it's fully nighttime. So if there's anything else you would like to do before night sets in, now is your chance.
So I'm assuming we've done this a few times at least.
Yeah. So what the backstory will be, just so that everybody is clear, you have done this a few times. You've ran your YouTube channel for a while now, but you've never really captured anything that you would consider actually real. It's always been questionable at best.
So yeah, I'm assuming we have sort of a set way of, okay, we have two people go out, like one cameraman and one of either Mark or Corinna, sort of going in different directions while the other team is staying at home base watching the cameras.
Somebody who's definitely watched an episode of Ghost Adventures.
I have not, but
you're doing a great job. You would not have fooled me.
Now, one thing I didn't ask earlier, does Karina have sage and salt?
Oh, of course she does.
Good. So
of course she does, but it's
the
like
sun does go down, be burning it.
Yeah, but it's like sage from Walmart. It's not like actual like white sage for cleansing. It's like some sage leaves that she bought at Walmart and tied together in a little bundle by herself.
Morton's salt, you know.
Yeah, and a big thing of Morton's table salt. It might work. You don't know.
Velvet bag, yeah.
And our batteries are tapped off, right?
As far as you know, all of your batteries are at full at this point in time.
Okay.
Yeah, Peter said we're good.
Checked them myself.
All right.
Everything is tip top, Captain.
All right. So do we have like earpieces and all that good stuff so we
can
communicate?
you can talk as long as your signal is good. Basically wherever you're at.
The Wi-Fi repeaters.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you might cut out in the X-ray, but
yeah, there's specific. If you get too far away from one, they might cut out a little bit, but for the most part, you're all right. Let's actually set down some. Actually, we'll put you all in your home base. Let's set some tokens down for you all so that you can actually like move about the place.
I'm gonna smoke a butt, play some Candy Crush on my phone for a bit.
So what I'm taking is Peter is not taking the first walk out of the home base.
Well, I think I'd like to, as soon as we're ready, like when sunset, walk with Karina around to see if she can pick anything up. Because as far as I'm concerned, I think Marco would like anything she says is like golden. Like he really believes in her abilities. Yeah.
Yes.
Not by my description.
Yeah, I know. I know what you're describing. I'm just saying, Marco. Like,
no, I agree. He fully 100% believes it.
Okay. I would think, the best place to start would be, maybe burning some sage in the nursery, doing a kindness to those souls that are trapped there.
So has the sun gone down at this point?
Yeah, it's gone down. You probably have a couple more minutes. It's like that dusk period where it's not fully dark yet, but there's no more sunlight.
I think they call it the gloaming.
Yeah, sure. That's a good word for it.
So Peter and I will hang out here while you two start up the live stream then. If you need anything, just radio us.
All right.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, we'll monitor the equipment from here.
The nursery.
Yeah, he'll be monitoring his phone and I'll be watching the cameras.
Now, is there not like a door in the back of these?
No, I
see the
don't.
little
Let's
dotted- No.
let's actually get my
There's-
drawing. Let's get my drawing mode.
I would think from the lounge there would be a back door to the nursery.
There is not. So this whole area out here is a courtyard. There is a door right there for it. All right, but the two of you head off into the main hallway. And basically, as soon as the sun has gone down, everything has gotten a lot scarier, a lot more oppressive feeling. Like as soon as you step into the hallway, I guess this will be the first time that you question yourself. Like maybe this one's actually real.
Well, Karina thinks all this is
Of course,
completely real.
Of course, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. Maybe it's a little more above what she's trained for. So we'll come down into the nursery and she'll make sure the cam's on. And here we are in the nursery. I feel so many spirits in here, so I'm going to burn sage and hope that it releases them to a better place. And she lights it up and she's walking around and feeling and everyone, so she just kind of wipes away a little tear for those poor innocent souls.
Of course, and once again, because it's not quite marked, everything, all four of these rooms are all connected to each other through doors. So any of the ones that are marked nursery or special nursery, you can get to from the other one. Inside is a largely empty set of rooms, but they do feel darker than the rest of the hallway, as if a shadow is snuffing out the light in the area.
Well, I want to make sure, that I'm streaming live at this point. When things start to get, a little spooky.
Yeah.
Shout out to my fans. Hi, know me. I'm Marco, and we are the Spectral Crew. We go places and do things that you would never do. And then I'll, pan around and get Karina as she's working her magic.
All right. And at that, your viewer count steadily growing as you are investigating, as your stream has began. It's steadily climbing up.
And of course, I am still wearing my sunglasses.
Of course, even though it's dark
inside. Yeah. As we head towards the special nursery, you can definitely feel the cold is increasing over here.
I feel it. And I'll shiver a little bit. This is real, guys.
Whoa. Well, I guess that happens every time I click away. That's unfortunate.
What happens?
All
of your cameras disappear if I click off of Discord.
Oh.
To change Sirenscape stuff. Cool. It's okay. I know, right? It's fine. We're making it work.
Just do it right inside of Fantasy Grounds.
It would have taken more prep time from me.
As she's burning the sage, she's now running her hands across the walls to see if she can feel anything. Do you feel anything yet?
Do you want me to help you out on the sound
effects? Does it actually feel colder?
Yeah, it does actually feel colder. It, in fact, does feel a little colder.
Oh, Marco, come feel over here. You can feel the temperature change. It's so wild. Oh, these little babies.
I can feel it even at this distance, and I'm gonna zip up my jacket and pop my collar. And guys, like I said, this is real. Did you hear that?
Yeah, what was that? I didn't think babies talked, not newborn ones. What was that?
There's some very intense sounds coming on. At this, I'm gonna hop over and see what the two camera guys are doing.
Guys, are you closing doors?
Let's hop on over to you two.
Yeah, so Enoch's watching the cams, trying to see if anything's changing. Every once in a while, sort of taking a peek, because I'm assuming he has the stream loaded up.
Yeah.
As well.
Yeah, you look down at when you look down at the stream, you can see Karina walking around with her sage and feeling up all of the walls.
As expected.
Yeah, it's exactly what you thought it would be.
Yeah,
I'm gonna stretch and stand up and walk out in the hallway and start smoking a cigarette.
Oh, you walk out of the room. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just right outside the door. I know how much you don't like the smoke, so I'm just,
Do you close the door?
No, we'll leave it open.
Okay.
But I'll just kind of stand. I was like, I know how you hate these things, but, I'm addicted, so I'm just going to step out of here and have a little puff.
I'm going to just, as he's walking out, I'm just going to say, try not to set off the sprinklers again.
Heh, heh, heh.
All right. We'll cut back into hour 2 on stream.
Yeah, so I'm, still watching Karina, making sure the fans understand everything that's going on. Occasionally I might, do a little accidental flex or something, but yeah, making sure that the crowd is entertained.
The voices eased off.
They have.
We were hearing. I think the sage is working. Maybe we should go to another room and cleanse it as well.
All right, sounds good. You're the expert. I'm following you.
So, room number 1 across the hall.
All right, you enter into room number 1. You find yourself a small hospital room, still set up as if it was just in use yesterday. However, a thick layer of dust betrays that illusion. A bed sits against one wall, and the opposite wall along the ceiling sits a TV stand with an old CRT television resting in it.
She'll go over to the bed and place a hand on it, the hand not holding the sage, and feel the energy. Oh, I feel the temperature changed here. Oh, the amount of people that probably passed in this area. And she waves the sage, above her head. And to cleanse out the souls so they can pass on.
Really hamming it up. I love it.
Of course.
So,
At this point, I radio into Marco and say, I think I just saw something move on the cameras in the conference room.
Yeah, we could go, I'll tell Karina we could go check that, but before, I walk out, I want the fans to see the CRT monitor, but, I pretty much let him know, because he's only like 28, right? So
yeah,
he'd probably be like, look at this monitor, it's from like the 1920s. It's so ancient. This place
Also, hold up, Rude. He's got to be younger than 28. I'm 28, and I have like 8 CRTs. He can't be 28.
I'm also 28. I have many monitors in my garage that I don't want to talk about.
So yeah, he's got to be younger than that to be like impressed by a CRT.
Well, you got to think you guys are not probably average. Josh,
I guess that's fair. He is,
yeah.
and he's also a bit of a meathead. You're right. Yeah, he probably would be impressed.
Right.
Fine, I'll allow it.
It wasn't anything against young folk. You said the conference room?
I'm out there smoking a cigarette, by the way, as you guys walk up.
Yep. I smell it.
Oh.
Yeah, as you enter the hallway, the whole hallway smells of cigarette smoke.
She kind of waves some of the.
Don't worry, because I roll my own cigarettes, so I'm going to be like, yeah, I put some sage in it.
It's getting in my jacket.
Clove would be better.
Yeah, I should have probably warned you about Peter. Sorry about that. I mentioned that over the radio as I hear them talking out there.
I'm going to radio back. You know I can hear you too.
And on camera, she says, "Kids, don't do that at home." As they head into the conference room.
As you enter, a long room is dominated by a large conference table sitting in the center of the room. A bag of Skittles candy lies open on it, scattered around the room, scattered around the table next to a single cassette tape. As you enter, you swear you could hear the sound of a child's laugh.
Do you hear that? Marco?
I did. I'm streaming. Can you go in the direction of it? I'm going to stand right here by the door.
Yeah, which way is it coming from? North or south? Or can I tell where the sound's coming?
Oh, that's a good question. Can you tell where the sound is? You actually can't. It seems as if the sound is coming from all around you.
So what are you guys doing over here anyway? I thought you were going to be down in the nursery.
We've already cleansed it. She's kind of waving the stage around, kind of looking, trying to figure out where the sound's coming from. Why is there a child sound in the conference room? This wasn't where the kids are supposed to be.
Well, you're not supposed to be here yet either. We have a schedule.
Well, Enoch told us to come down here.
Yeah, you just said you could hear me.
Yeah, but I'm playing it up for the camera.
Does the camera hear this when you say it?
Yeah, I'm like, yeah, we have, you're supposed to do that. We're not supposed to be investigating this area till later. Why are you guys here?
Special activity.
What happened?
Gotta come where there's a hotbed. Didn't you hear that child? There was a child in here.
The other thing that you notice is on the table, as I mentioned, was a cassette tape. We'll say you do have a single cassette player to play older tapes. And one of the chairs in the middle of the table, all of them are pushed in all the way. One of them in the middle has clearly been pulled out and is resting a good 2 or 3 feet away from the table.
Rena's got her mother's antique Walkman to try the tape out in. Oh, wow. We should check that tape and see what's on it.
Yeah,
Just going to go pick it up and pop it in the ancient Walkman.
And you said there was
Does it have a
candy too,
speaker,
right?
or do you have headphones?
Oh, it has a little external speaker.
Bryce, you said there was candy?
Size.
Yeah, there's a bag of Skittles.
All right, I got that.
You gonna eat some?
Yeah.
You gonna eat the Skittles?
Why wouldn't I eat the Skittles?
All right, that's fair.
Check the expiration date on the package first, please.
No.
It's open.
Take care of yourself.
She mutes her microphone and says, "You think maybe Skittles will sponsor us?" And then turns her mic back on. She's getting the tape on.
Nice.
So, yeah, eating it on camera.
Where is the clapping coming from? Anyway, all right, I'm distracted now because I think I have too many different web browser windows open because I can't find the one that I'm looking for.
Where is that clapping coming from?
These are ghosts that love Skittles.
Yeah. All right, so you eat one of the Skittles. They are very stale and quite old. It doesn't quite taste right, but it does you no real harm.
Yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Corinne, you play the audio recording. You play the tape.
Mm-hmm.
So after your few minutes of rewinding the tape, you finally hit play. Old Tooele Hospital conference room, EVP session number 2. This is Richard Estep. Another voice can be heard slightly farther away. This is Martin. We are here to communicate with you if possible. Simply speak into my tape recorder and we will hear your voice. Silence. It's just followed by silence. Were you a patient at this hospital? Did you work here? Is there any... A loud crash can be heard outside the room. Martin's voice is heard in the distance. Did you hear that? Sounded like it came from across the hall. A faint little girl's voice can be heard whispering into the microphone. I'm here now. Let's go check that out, Richard says, and the recording ends.
Hey, this is starting to seem a little real.
As soon as the tape recording ends, the two of you that are or whoever's in the room, you hear a set of footsteps run up the hallway behind you.
Is Peter still in the hallway at this point?
Did y'all get anything on camera?
Like that.
I had the camera facing you, Karina. I didn't catch that. I'll turn around to Peter. Did you get anything?
What was that?
Man.
You didn't hear the running?
No, what are you talking about?
It was just in here. So
Sure.
Karina's going to start doing her little spiel of touching all the, she's got the sage and with the other hand touching the walls to feel for cold.
Making sure I'm off camera, I'm going to roll my eyes and be like, here we go again.
Which way do we hear the footsteps? Was it going north or south?
We'll say it's going north.
Okay. Hey, Peter, you mind killing that cigarette and heading with me to go check out that the pitter patter of little feet?
I just flick it against the wall as it explodes into a little poof of sparks. As it hits the carpet, I step on it real quick to make sure it doesn't start a fire, but definitely leaves my mark on the place. And I'm like, yeah.
All right, I'll start heading north and filming, of course.
Of
on
course.
my on my phone.
I'm going to be filming as well.
As
Alright.
they step away, Enoch steps out of the room, picks up the butt, and puts it in a garbage can, and then goes back into the cameras.
All right. So we've got, I don't know what Corinne. Oh, Corinne's saging the room and doing her
Saging,
thing. And then we've got Enoch in the home base watching the cameras while Marco and Peter head up the hallway. All right, so you two head up the hallway, and the whole place is dark. At this point, the sun is fully down, and it is basically completely, or the building basically completely absorbs all light. It is the darkest darkness you've ever seen without a flashlight or glow stick.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll say that each of you also have a regular flashlight as well, even though I didn't add it to your character sheet.
Well, I assumed we'd probably use our phone, right?
Yeah. You have a light device.
Yeah. We have like smartphones, so you might as well just use that as like the flashlight, I would assume.
Yeah. But
Do
it
you
does
still
mean
have
that
that
you can,
light, or-
even with that, you can probably only see maybe 20, 25 feet in front of you.
Since we've done this before, we wouldn't have like type of headlights or anything like that.
Why would
Or
you need a
you know,
headlight when
light
you got a
bulb.
cell phone?
It's weak.
But no, because your camera is mounted to your head too,
Oh, no.
so
Okay.
can't mount both to your head.
All right. So
Let's just put everything on your head, Marco. I'll have a laptop on the back.
It's big enough because my big brain. Yeah, we'll get up here and you know, I think it looks kind of, you know, spooky like with the phone light.
Mm.
So
Yeah.
that's probably better for
Kind of
straight
angle it up a little bit
yeah.
when you do like your kind of view of your fans.
Mhm.
Yeah. You're making your way up the hallway. At this point, you know, it's pretty scary, but you're both brave. So you continue down the hallway until you get to about where room 2 is. You know, we'll say you're both right in front of the door to room number 2.
And I'm following him on the cameras just to make sure cameras are still working.
Yep. And you can see him just fine. And when you get to room number 2, we'll say, Marco, you hear a whisper in your ear. You hear a voice whisper into your ear that you swear was your mother's voice. Like that.
And yeah, I'll, you know, swing around and look at Peter suspiciously. Did you hear that?
You did not hear that. You did not hear anything.
Are you okay, Margot?
Yeah, I'm cool. I'll talk to Enoch on the mic. Enoch, did you pick anything up on the cameras or camera audio?
Have I seen anything unusual?
Nothing out of the ordinary. You do notice that the lab camera still keeps cutting in and out, but
I tried.
Dude, get out your EVP.
All right. Yeah, I'll pull that out.
You're hearing stuff. Let's get some stuff.
No, I mean, I heard it. Maybe you just weren't paying attention.
Probably.
Sounds about right.
All right. Well, you
Mhm.
want to do an EVP session?
Yeah.
So we pull that out, and we'll say just for the sake of gameplay for each EVP session, I'll let you ask. We'll go with 3 questions that you may or may not get a response to when you play it back.
So, this is more, what do you mean, like a seance type thing?
It's kind of like that. It's kind of, so in
Okay.
EVP, when you do that in ghost hunting, you're going to take an audio recorder, you're going to turn it on, you're going to set it down somewhere typically, or you can hold it because you're Marco Proudfoot. And then you'll ask some questions just to the air. Traditional questions are like, is there anybody here? Is there anybody trying to communicate with us? Did you die here? Things like that. Kind of your general like seance-y questions. And then you're going to play back that audio recording, and you may or may not have captured a voice on it.
Okay. So yeah, I'll try that. And I'll ask, what is your name?
All right. You got 2 more questions to ask.
Oh, I thought we, okay.
No,
we
you're
asked
gonna
them all
ask
and
these
then-
questions,
okay.
and then you're gonna find out which ones got responses.
All right. Peter, you want to use one of these questions?
Now, man, I think I'll just film. You do it.
All right. Let's see. What was your name? I guess maybe I'll erase that one and I ask a more direct question. Are you deceased? Would be my first question.
All right.
And second question, so we heard kids, and then someone sound like my mother. If you were deceased, how did you die? And then lastly, did children die here? Because we heard kids running around. I think that'd be it.
All right. When you stop your recorder, take a moment. You probably take a nice deep breath, and you'll hit play on that recorder. And you hear the familiar sound of your own voice come back and say, your first question, are you deceased? Followed by silence. Your second question, which I cannot remember exactly what you said for the second one.
But I did ask it. Did children die here?
I died.
Yeah.
That's the last one. Second one was, how did you die?
Oh,
You're
right.
deceased.
That's what I thought it was, but I couldn't remember how he said it. Anyway, you ask, how did you die? Followed by silence. And then on your third one, did children die here? You're also met with silence. However, right before the recording cuts out, seemingly unrelated to your questions, through your recorder, you hear this sound.
Didn't hear anything.
Do you got Sirenscape?
Yeah, I clicked the link. Actually, I'm not hearing sound from it.
All right. Then
I heard it.
Then you're not hearing it.
I didn't hear anything.
Play it again.
No, nobody?
I'm hearing it.
All right.
Yeah, I can hear it now.
Okay.
I didn't hear it, but I'm not there, so that's okay.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Your best guess is it sounds like a male's voice saying, "I'm dying." But it's pretty hard to make out exactly what it says.
So I didn't hear my mother's voice inside of this recording. No. Okay. So Peter, I think
Yeah, Marco, that's a good one. That could make us some money. Do you hear that?
Yeah, I heard that. Of course, Marco, I'm getting a little nervous at this point because things are getting real, and I'm not.
What do you mean they're getting real?
No, I'm not saying it on camera. This is just what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah. You hit a commercial button.
Yeah, you hit the ad button so that you throw an ad to your.
We're having a little discussion here off camera.
You've got about
dude,
30 seconds for your discussion between ads.
No, man, this is a gold mine, right? Like, what are you talking about?
I mean, I don't think we should be alone. I don't want anything to. Well, I mean, like, we should stick to at least pairs because I don't want anything to happen to any of my crew.
Dude, we've done this a million times. Nothing bad has ever happened.
All right.
We've gotten some stuff like that before, seen a couple of things.
Okay. All right. I'm ready to
we're good.
Go live.
This is going to be our big break. This is going to be it, man. You know what we'll do? We'll get Karina all wound up, get her a little scared, get it on the camera. She'll do her hocus pocus, and we'll get some great clips out of that.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah.
And of course, we're not talking. We're not letting the rest of the guys hear this, though.
No, you're not saying this over the radios.
Right.
No.
Right. No,
of course
I think that's a good idea.
Dude, you know what we should do? Get that spirit board out. Do a little hocus pocus on there.
Yeah, we could do it in
the wedgie board.
Yeah, in the nursery, right? Got all those windows. You could get some good shots. Yeah, I think that's good.
Yeah. Let's ham it up. I could even smoke a butt, blow some smoke around, make it a little misty.
All right.
Yeah. Let's ham it up.
All right. Yeah, I'll call her over here. I'll get on the radio. Hey, Karina, can you get some of your equipment? Get the board. We're gonna.
Yeah. We got a couple of extra cameras too. Let's get Enoch over here. Set up a couple of extra cameras. We'll get a couple of different angles. It'll be great.
All right, sounds good. Let's get this show on the road.
Yeah.
All right. So it takes you not too long, a few minutes to run over and kind of gather all your stuff together. And then which of the 4 nursery rooms are you going to set up in?
So it's windows all across this area, right? So
this room has a window, and this one has a window.
Okay.
The ones in between those don't.
Okay. Does this look good?
Yeah, we'll just pick one.
I would say the special nursery, the furthest one. That's probably where you had the most kids that would die, the ones that had special needs.
I like your morbid take on this.
Unfortunately, this is real life stuff, but yeah, I unfortunately know a little too much about that from old jobs.
Well, all right. Feel free to move your tokens to where you're setting up.
Now, before I head out of the room, I'm going to put salt in every corner of the conference room.
All right.
Just a little sprinkle. And since she's already saged the nursery area, she's going to go ahead and salt it now as well before she sets the spirit board up.
Okay.
Yeah, and Enoch will go ahead and set up the cameras wherever Peter thinks they'd be best set.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just going to get a couple of good angles in there inside the room itself.
And then before he heads back to the home base to check the cameras, he wants to go take a look at room 6 and see if his glow stick's been disturbed at all.
All right. So after you...
Is there a table in the nursery, table and chairs that we can set the board up
no,
on?
but you could bring one in.
Okay.
And then you say that, Enoch, you're running up to room 6 to check your glow stick?
Yeah, to see if it's been moved at all or anything, because it's just right in front of the door.
Yep. All right. Can we get everybody off of headphones for a second while Enoch runs up there? All right. Enoch. You run on up there to room 6, and your glow stick has not been disturbed. Thankfully.
Mm-hmm.
However, let's see, hold on. As you, sit there and look at it, you hear 3 loud knocks come from inside the door.
Is there like any space underside the door that might have like light going through or anything? Or is it pretty flush with the floor?
Do you want to do it's not really a spot hidden, but I guess that is the best. You want to do a spot hidden roll?
Sure.
Take a quick little look-see under. Not really. You kind of get down there. You can see a little bit in. Not enough to tell what anything is. You can basically almost just see a shadow of what the room looks like. But you can see that, yeah, it's pretty full of objects used for storage.
Okay. Can I just put my ear to the door and listen?
Yeah, you can do a listen. So you lean your head up to the door and you press it into the door so you can listen in, and you hear this rhythmic creaking sound, like that of an old rocking chair going back and forth.
Okay. I'm going to back away at this point and stop and talk to Peter on the way back before heading back to home base then.
All right. Then we will pull everyone back. Pull everyone back, hopefully. Looks like Marco's still not back, but close to... There we go. All right, Enoch, you want to share?
Yeah, so I come back down the hall, and I sort of pull Peter to the side, because I'm assuming Marco and Corinna are getting ready in the nursery. And I tell Peter, I think I heard something in room 6. I definitely think that's the first one we should go for when you're ready to start taking a crack at him.
You heard something?
Yeah, it sounded like they have something moving in there. I'm not sure if it's just a breeze
like machinery.
Nah, like a rocking chair. I'm wondering if maybe they left a window open. or
Yeah, that could be cool, right? We open that up, rocking chair in there moving, but it's just the wind. But what a great shot.
that's my thinking. Yeah.
Mm. Yeah, once we get this done, while this whole shebang's going on, I'll sneak down there and open that up.
Yeah, just
then
let me
we'll
know.
queue it up.
Yeah, just give me some heads up and I'll make sure the camera there has a small malfunction for a little bit.
Perfect.
And then I'll head back to home base.
Okay, you're not going to come in and stay in the nursery?
No, I gotta watch the cameras.
All right.
I dropped off my cameras, got them set up, and now I can see them through the home base.
That's fair. All right. So you two, Corinna and Marco, ready to start your spirit board.
All right.
And while she's also got a little stand that has like incense that's made of sage and mugwort.
Of course.
Yeah, that's going to be burning the entire time. And, you know, a little vial of holy water, just in case. It's for Marco. Marco and his demon. You know, he thinks everything's a demon that instead of a nice innocent ghost. So we've got it just in case. And we'll start our, we call to the spirits in this area. Come to us and let us know what you need from us.
As you finish that, the first thing you notice is that the temperature in the room drops significantly. You immediately notice that you can now see your own breath, and frost even forms on the windows behind you.
I'm gonna pan the phone around to get the ice on the windows so all the fans can see.
All right.
Please, Spirit, reach out to us and let us know how we may help you. Do we hear anything?
Can you hear anything? Good call. What are your listen skills?
No.
Well, let's take a look.
Didn't even look at
Marco's got a 30, and Corinna's got a... Corinna,
40.
you hear the distinct sound of moaning coming from who knows where.
I hear you, Spirit. Please speak to us. Reach out to us. Let us know how we may help you. You don't need to stay here. You can go to the light.
On that cue, I'm going to do the little signal that I'm going to slide down and start to pick the lock on room 6.
All right.
So we'll have Enoch kind of, unplug that camera.
Yeah, he slightly
whatever it
unplugs
is.
the receiver for the camera outside of room 6 as you run down there. Enoch, though, and I think here's how we'll do this really fast. This way, none of them can hear me now by force, Enoch. So, Enoch,
Okay.
you, when you're looking at the camera and you unplug the receiver,
Oh, that's cool.
you take a look at the camera for their room, and you realize that something's off about the room. First off, you notice the frost covering everything, which you've never seen before. And then For a split second, you blink your eyes and looking into the camera, you're not seeing the room with your friends in it. You're seeing the room as it was. You see nurses walk around. You see the little, whatever they're called, the nursery cribs set up. And the blink of an eye, that's gone. Except, as far as you can tell, there is now in the room a nursery crib in the back corner behind your friends that they can't see and are not aware of. I'm going to pull them back now.
Okay.
All right.
So do I see either of them looking in that corner?
No.
Okay, so I'll just sort of over comms say, hey, Marco, can you just turn a little bit, sort of try to turn him that direction to see if he sees it?
Yeah.
Where am I turning?
I will say it's over his left shoulder.
Yeah, so just sort of look to your left. Do you see anything there?
Nothing there but a blank wall.
No, I don't see anything. I mean, I feel cold, but that's about it.
Okay.
What do you see?
Checking. It's just a little shadowy on the camera. Couldn't tell if that was something or if it was just a distortion.
You need me to unsmudge it?
No, I think it's fine. You guys are in the shot still.
I'll shine my light over in the corner just to make sure.
All right. You do. And Enoch, whatever it was you were looking at, you can see it disappears as the flashlight shines over it, but then comes back when the flashlight is shined away from it.
Yeah. I think we're fine. You guys, you keep doing what you're doing. I gotta keep an ear out for Peter.
I think we're fine. You guys are okay. It's fine.
And then for you, Peter, how are you going about trying to open this door?
Whatever. Pick the lock.
Oh, you could do that. You're not very good at it.
What is it? Locksmith?
I assume you want to just let's just do it. We'll see. You're not very good at it though, so you might need.
I'm not good at it at all.
More
apparently.
nefarious ways of getting in.
All right, so what's the setup of the door like? Is there like
It's a wooden door.
padlock on it?
No, it's just a wooden door with a little regular old handle with a lock. It looks pretty weak. It could probably be forced open with a really good shove.
Hmm.
And we'll come back to the two of them while you're pondering that.
Yeah, let me think about this for a minute.
So what are you doing? You got more questions for the spirit board? So far, the little planchette that you've been moving around is kind of not gone anywhere in particular.
How many spirits, how many of there are you in here? Please reach out to us so we may help you. Let us know you're here.
And at that, out of no control of your own, the planchette on your spirit board quickly darts around the board, spelling out too many.
No, there's too many of you all. Oh, what can we do to help send you over?
At that, it spells out the word leave.
That's what we want you to do, is to leave.
Yeah, I'm as she's speaking, and after it says too many, I'm kind of, panning the camera watching everything she does, and I'm kind of backing out in the camera in the hallway, filming everything.
All right. And the second time you say that, it says, it this time spells out leave now.
Okay, Spirit, we'll set up in another room. And she starts collecting the stuff, including the burning sage and mugwort.
All right. And as you're picking that up.
Sprinkle a little salt behind her as she's going.
All right.
You don't have to leave. I got your back out here.
Yeah, I think maybe we should go to another room.
I mean,
no, what?
We'll come back to this one.
Okay. Just, you don't have to be afraid. I mean, look at me. I'm 6'4". I'm built like a house. If anything happens, I got your back. I'm just checking the hallway, making sure nothing else comes your way.
You're welcome to stay in there.
Yeah, I think you're right. We could go check another room.
That's what I thought. So, let's go down. We've already done, I believe, room number 1. So you want to go down to room number 2?
Sounds good. You can see Peter down the hall.
Oh, as they start moving down that way, I'm gonna just radio Marco and say, try not to put a camera on Peter.
Oh, because he's setting up. Gotcha.
Yeah, so we'll move into room number 2.
Yeah, you enter room number 2. This room is an exact mirror image of room number 1. A bed lies along one wall, a TV stand mounted near the ceiling of the other. The only difference is this room feels considerably colder than the rest of the hallway, with no immediate explanation for that.
Okay. So as before, she'll, holding the burning mugwort sage incense in one hand, touch the bed with the other hand, and feel for spirits.
All right.
Calling out to them, spirits, please reach out to us so we may help you. And then she'll start setting the board up on the hospital bed.
All right. When you start, as you're setting that up, I'm going to hop back over to Mr. Enoch, which means you're all going to be silent again for a minute. I love that that's just a feature. I can just turn off people's audio. Anyway, while you're sitting here watching the cameras, you see your friends leave the room, and once again you look back at that room at the nursery, and you find yourself once again transported into a different time. This time you find yourself inside the nursery as if you're standing in there. You can see empty cribs line the room, and the windows have been blacked out. In the back of the room, you can hear a baby cry out.
I'll look towards it.
All right. You look over there and you can see that there's a crib, and it's set far aside from the rest of the whatever they're called, cribs. I don't know why that word took so long to come to my brain. There's clearly a baby crying inside of it.
Okay. I'll sort of peer into the crib.
All right. So as you approach the crib, the crying grows louder and lower in pitch. As you peek inside, you can see a deformed mass of flesh and bone lay withering inside. Its bones and what would normally be described as arms appear twice as long and with far too many joints to be human. Its head snaps towards your direction. The creature stares at you with 2 dead black eyes. You hear a voice whisper a simple phrase. Enoch.
At this point, I close my eyes and shut my vision.
And as you do, you come back into the staff lounge. But I think something that scary is going to require a sanity roll.
Mm-hmm.
So you want to just make me a sanity roll.
Yeah, I'm assuming that's just this.
Sure is. Is that a success?
Fine. Yep.
With a
Regular
success, that vision was still pretty horrifying. We'll say with a success on that, you still lose. We'll go 3 points of sanity.
Okay.
And we'll bring everyone else back in now. All right, everyone should be back. Except for Joseph, who
looks like
muted himself. Perfect. So you're back. Enoch, are you going to share what just happened, or do you want to keep it to yourself?
Yeah. Hey, Peter, how's that door coming? I think I might need to swap out with you. I think I need to hit the restroom or something.
Well, I'm like over somewhere, like trying to find like an IV stand or something to help me get some leverage. I'd be like, oh, well, I haven't quite figured it out yet. But sure, yeah, I can come swap you out. I could take a little break.
All right, I'll just I'll plug in the camera back in for now.
All right.
It makes more sense if we have a couple interruptions, so it's not weird that there's only one.
Yeah.
So I'll plug the camera back in, and then I'll step out for a moment and sort of just go to. I'm assuming the BRs is the bathrooms, so I'll just go to one of the bathrooms in the lobby.
All right. All right. So you walk in and you find yourself what looks like a nice vintage bathroom from the 1950s, as if it has not been touched since. It's got a nice
running water.
Yeah, there is in fact running water.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend a little bit of time washing my face, sort of getting over what just happened.
All right. And while you're doing that, we'll cut into room number 2.
I've got the board set up on the bed and hands on the planchette. Spirits, please tell us how we may help you. How can we be of assistance?
You tell our fans how we can help.
And the board spells out, play with me.
Spirit, what would you like to play? She's really like, oh, that's a strange
It
one.
spells out hide and seek.
How could we play hide and seek with you, Spirit? Marco, you are getting a lot of the board, aren't you?
Yeah, I can check this. I mean, I can see this. It seems like right now,
It wants
this
to play
ghost
hide
is
and
winning.
seek with us.
Wait, can you guys hear that squeaking in the background?
Yes.
Sorry.
You're good.
But yeah, yeah, we could just, how do we start this game?
Spirit, wouldn't you rather play 20 questions?
And it just slides right to the no on the board.
How do you want us to play hide and seek?
And it spells out hide.
Oh. I suggest we you want to go hide in the staff room with Peter?
Sure. So she collects her stuff, carrying the lit sage, and heads towards the staff room with Peter. Because, like, these are wilder than she ever expected.
As you leave, Marco, you see a black mist float from out of the room under the bed. Or actually, we'll say actually not from out of the room. We'll say from like in the closet cabinet set up by the TV. Floats out of that and under the bed.
All right, I'll let everybody know. Hey, I need to look at something real quick. Can somebody come back to room number 2 with me?
Peter, can you go back? I need a moment to get something to drink.
Enoch will finish washing his face, and he's like, "It's all right. I got it. I'm pretty close."
All right. And Enoch runs on up.
What's up, Marco?
Can you as I film you, can you go in the room and look at the cabinet? Check the cabinet.
Yeah. I'll walk into the room.
All right.
And sort of take a peek at the cabinet.
Yeah. So you peek through. As soon as you enter the room, you've got this like, it's not quite a pain, but like this pressure in your head.
The cabinet you said, right?
Yeah, the cabinet.
Okay, so is it like a closed cabinet, open cabinet? Or is it more like
it's currently closed.
Okay. I'll make sure my head cam's on, and then I'll slowly like open it.
Okay. And as you open it, that pressure in your head gets worse.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything.
I'll try to point him in the general. Is he in the general direction? I guess
Yeah.
Okay. And because I was filming, would any of this been caught actually on film? Is
It's possible, but you'd have to go and take a look.
Go back and check. Okay. Yeah. And since I'm filming live, I guess
you could ask chat. You could ask chat.
Right, that's what I was going for. Looking at the chat and being like, hey, my spectral crew, did you guys see this? Is anybody seeing this?
And I will say that Enoch, that this pressure you're feeling often happens when something really, really wants your attention and wants to communicate with you.
Yeah, I'll sort of just say, I'm not. If you saw something, maybe it was caught on the cameras. Maybe Peter saw it on the screen. Otherwise, not really seeing anything. And I will just sort of, I'll sort of take a moment and sort of like do another peek around, but I'll open my eye and see if there's anything actually here.
All right, so you're going to open the site.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to cost you 1 magic point. Okay. So as you're doing your peek around, Marco, you see that the chat is pretty split. It seems about half the people watching saw something, although they can't agree on what. Some people thought they saw a little girl's shadow run across the room. Some people saw the same black mist that you saw. Other people seem to have seen nothing at all.
Can I do some type of cult roll or something to try to figure out what I saw?
You know what? I'll let you do that while we go with Enoch and talk to whatever wants to speak with him. So Enoch, as you open the site, you find yourself looking around at the room as it was in decades past. And you can see hiding under the hospital bed is a little girl with long brown hair. And she's looking at you and she like waves you over.
Okay, I'll sort of like get down on my knees and sort of whisper, what are you doing?
Playing hide and seek.
Who's seeking?
Marco is.
Ah. Don't worry, I won't tell him where you are.
So I can only hear Enoch, right?
Actually, you can't hear either. He's speaking in his head.
Oh,
You just
okay.
see him like down on the ground looking under the bed.
All right. So I'm down with the camera,
Yeah.
trying to see whatever it is that he's looking at, but not seeing anything.
Correct.
And I'll ask, is there anything you think I should worry about around here?
Stay away from the bad man.
Where does he like to be?
And she like looks out the door and as much as she can towards this side of the hallway.
Okay. Okay.
Are
Yeah,
you looking for Richard?
We are actually. Is he playing hide and seek too?
He is. I saw him.
Do you happen to know? Do you know where he's hiding?
I saw him walk into labor and delivery down here, but I never saw him leave.
Okay. All right. Thanks for letting me know. Good luck with your game. And I'll stand back up, and
Close the site.
yeah.
All right, that's going to cost another 2 points to close yourself back down to avoid being, putting yourself vulnerable.
Yeah.
How much does the rest of us know about Enoch's abilities?
Nothing at all.
I was going to say, I
Okay.
believe none of you know anything.
Okay. So as I see him sit, kind of crouched down for a long period of time, I'll be like, Enoch, you okay, buddy?
Yeah, I stand back up and I'm like, yeah, I looked. I'm not sure I really saw anything. If you want, you can go ahead, get a little closer. I don't think there's anything down there though. Maybe show the stream that everything's clear.
All right. I'll get on the stream and show everybody everything looks good, but at the same time let everyone know that this is classic demon.
That's what I was waiting to hear.
Yeah.
Classic demonic activity right there.
Right. Right.
Let's cut ourselves back to Peter and Corinna in the home base. What are you two up to?
Shit has gotten real. So Karina's like, this is the first time that she's really felt stuff. So she's kind of afraid. So she's getting a drink of water before she goes back out and pans for the camera.
Are any of you looking at the camera?
Switch
At
off.
the TVs with all the cameras?
No, she's
Yeah.
busy drinking.
Okay.
Gonna chill.
All right.
I'm sorry, did Peter say he was?
I am.
Yeah, Peter is.
Okay. Peter, you see something very interesting on we'll say that that camera that just got replugged back in. Down at the end of the hallway. At the very end of the hallway, where there's a nice large door that leads back out, that leads outside, also shut and padlocked. You see a large, shadowy figure standing in the center of the door frame.
So it looks like a shadow of somebody. So
It
I'm
look-
going to get on like the comms and be like, hey, is anyone out in that hallway?
Yeah.
Somebody casting a shadow over there?
We're both in room 2. You can see us on the camera probably.
As you look on the camera, for sure they are in room 2. That shadow figure to you, Peter, is still there. Marco, if you peek your head out, you don't see anything at the end of the hall.
Looks all clear.
I'm going to
Um,
unplug that camera and plug it back in, see if it's like maybe like imprints on the screen, or
Maybe I broke it.
As
Maybe you
you
broke
plug
it.
it back in, the figure appears closer to the camera.
Ooh.
So I'm going to call Karina over, right? Like, Karina, you see that?
Does she see it?
She does on the camera. You can see it.
Oh,
There's very
God.
clearly. When I say shadow figure, I don't necessarily mean like it looks like someone's shadow. It almost looks like a person that is completely devoid of light.
Guys, at the end of the hall, it looks like a ghost kind of thing. Do you all see it? We see it on the camera. I quickly turn on, my camera so people can see it, what I'm seeing on the screen. Oh, wow, look. We might have first contact. There's an apparition right there.
Look out in the hall again.
How many views are we getting right now?
You're steadily climbing. Word has gotten out that you're actually potentially seeing some actual activity. So we'll say you've climbed from your normal like 20 to 30 up into the high 40s and 50s right now.
Oh, that hits it right there. Karina's headed towards the hall. See if she can see live versus just the camera.
All right. And Marco, you don't see anything in the hallway.
Except for Karina.
Except for Karina, who came around the opposite side.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna whisper to Marco, saying, that I'm thinking that that thing they're seeing might be something we might not want to deal with. Maybe we take a look at ER.
Sure. But you don't think the shadow we figure era would get us more views?
I'm just offering my expertise as a cameraman. If you're not seeing it and it's showing up on the camera, I might have messed with it.
Yeah, no, you know what?
Trying to
Maybe
get Peter's stuff set up.
maybe you're right. We could come back to that. I think Peter mentioned earlier that should be like the grand finale. So let's go check out ER.
When I did come down the hall, did I see anything?
You don't. Not in
I
person.
don't. Yeah, I don't see it. Wow, it must have already faded away.
Peter, you can still see it in the hallway, though.
Yeah, I'm gonna get on the comms. I'm like, I can still see it.
Yeah, I'm thinking it might be a camera malfunction.
So I'm gonna like hit the whole thing. Like bang the
Yeah.
whatever it is on the side, and
As you do that, it like jolts for a second, and that figure is even closer to the camera now. It's now like standing right in front of it and under it, because obviously it's standing on the ground. You mounted the cameras up high, but it's like right there.
yeah, it's gotten worse. So every time I mess with it, it seems to get a little bit worse. Maybe it is a malfunction. I'm gonna actively disbelieve it.
I think we're gonna head towards ER because we haven't really been down there yet. Who knows what's been going on?
Okay, so down towards the ER we go.
Mm-mm.
Hi-ho, hi-ho.
All right. And you make your way down there. I think right now is a really good time for us to take a good bathroom break. And we will be right back in a couple of minutes. In the ER. Which ER are you going to? ER room 1, 2, 3, or 4?
Just one first.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't have any cameras in the actual rooms. So. And I'll probably stop by the staff lounge.
All right. And we will be right back. All right, we have returned. We're back. They're now in the ER room, which does not have a camera in it besides the ones attached to them. So this will be interesting. So,
Is it a fully set up ER room?
so Corinna and Marco, as you enter, this large emergency room looks exactly as if it was used just yesterday. A door on the east side of the room leads into the X-ray room. One of the south leads into a little connecting hallway. A large counter dominates much of the east and north wall.
I guess so. While we're in here, I'll say, hey, you gonna work your magic, and I'll work my magic on the camera. You know.
She will immediately go over to, I guess, like one of the beds in the middle. It's usually how they have them. And she'll put her hands on it to feel any coldness or vibration or spirits. We're here to help you move on.
And
Demons.
almost like clockwork, as the two of you say that, you see a glow, an illumination come from the northeastern corner of the room. As you're looking at this bed, this just kind of glow starts emanating through the room.
I'll definitely
quickly get out the board and put it up there and so we can talk to the spirit.
All right. As you turn around, though, you notice a series of small glowing orbs. They almost look like fireflies, even though there are no fireflies in this area of the world. And they're all kind of huddled around this one little spot of the countertop.
Right, I'm narrating to the fans everything that I'm seeing. Motion over to Corinna to get next to it.
Got the spirit board out, getting ready so we can talk to it. Spirits, please reach out to us. Tell us how we may help assist you to move on.
When you ask that, the orbs scatter and dissipate.
Yes, you helped them. You're a pro.
I guess they just needed to be told they could go.
Yeah.
I wish all the rooms were this easy.
We got this. We're killing it tonight.
Now, did the one larger glow disappear too?
It did.
Is it still? Okay. Do we want to move on to the next room?
Yeah, sure.
Cleanse it?
Let's do this.
Although,
Right, so
Marco, you noticed that the chat is pretty unanimously agreed that they didn't see anything.
Sorry, bros and brosettes. I must have not had the camera angle right. I'll get it right next time. But we're getting some sick vibes going on in this area. So, and Corinna's killing it.
I'm gonna make a
gonna
really cool t-shirt.
Talk into the comms, and be like, you guys got to be more scared. They seem to respond to it better when you guys seem a little freaked out.
Oh, you're right.
T-shirt. Karina's killing it. And under her breath, instead of that stupid cry one, you assholes.
All right.
Right. So
You enter into the next ER room. It looks very similar to the first one. Almost a direct copy, even.
All right, work your magic
So
again.
again, hands on the, feeling the energy of the hospital bed and then putting board on there. Spirits, how may we assist you to move on? She's kind of looking around like, oh God, what's going to come out this time?
Yeah. And nothing. No response.
I don't feel as much energy in this room. This one must not have been used as much. Maybe we should head to the next one.
Sounds good.
As you're heading, all four of you, over the radio hear a strange sound cut in.
Did anybody hear that C3PO sound?
Hello? Guys?
That wasn't us in the home base. Was that one of you?
No. Are we picking up interference?
There shouldn't have been any other networks nearby, but it's possible. Maybe someone driving by.
Can't make out what it's saying. Is Peter awake?
Yeah, I'm here. Get out your
Scream?
EVPs.
Was that scream also over the radio, or was it?
Yeah, it was not over the radio, but it was audible to all of you.
Did we get any sort of direction on where that came from, or?
Checking the cameras.
All right, and you check through all the cameras. You can see that shadow person on that camera is still there, but nothing else seems out of place.
I'm just gonna unplug that camera.
All right. Yeah, sure enough, you do.
Do we see
Be like,
anything on the
out of sight, out of mind.
do we see anything on the Richard camera in labor and delivery?
In labor and delivery. Ooh.
I'm specifically looking at that. I'm trying to also ignore the camera that's by the nurse's station.
You know what? While you're watching it, you can see that the room is set up as if it were used recently. And you watch a chair in the corner of the room just very subtly turn a little bit.
Hey, Peter, did you see that? That chair looked like it shifted.
Did you see it? I don't know. Were you paying attention or were you still unplugging the other camera?
What should I roll to see?
We can make a luck check.
Yeah, let's do a luck check.
How do I do that?
I believe.
Just roll.
Yeah. You can just roll your luck.
100.
Not at all. You didn't see it at all. And for that, you're going to lose a few points of luck.
The lowest I've rolled so far is like an 86 or something. It's insane.
Right. I don't think any of us.
If we're playing another game, we'd be killing it.
Yeah, you would. If you were playing any other game, you'd be doing great with all these super high rolls. No.
So what happens to me?
You lose some of your luck points. And you know what? We'll be extra mean. Because of a perfect 100. You shock yourself as you're pulling it out and lose 1 hit point as well. as
Nice.
a little static electricity poof, shocks your hand.
Yeah, malfunctioning. Sorry, man.
No problem. That was
Okay, so when we heard the scream, which way is it coming from?
For you would, the best guess you would have is north.
And was it generally north of us in the home base as well?
Yes.
Okay. It sounds like it's back in the main hall, towards the nurseries.
There is a compass down at the bottom of the map in case you haven't found it. Which is why it makes the east hallway so much funnier.
you mean west?
Yeah,
Yeah, west.
the west hallway.
I also think I saw something move in labor and delivery. Might be worth checking out. It was just a small chair movement, so it could have been something else, but...
We want to finish checking out these ERs or just head up north?
I want to head to the action.
Right. That's it.
Actually, you know what? Let me ask the fans. What do the fans want? Do
They
want to
absolutely,
stream?
immediately as you say that, like obviously there's like the stream delay, so there's a couple of seconds, but it's just full of, go check it out.
Yeah, we should institute a thing where they can like put in a donation and have us do certain things.
That's a good idea. You should.
Yeah, depending on the amount of money that they, like we'll be like, for $100, we'll have a seance.
Yeah, someone tips you, we'll start low. Someone tips you $5 and says, you better check out that moving chair.
And
Check out the moving chair.
everything. I think I'm feeling a little confident at this point because Karina's been like banishing all these ghosts and everything. At first, I was nervous, scared, but now I got some confidence. I want to run straight towards it because I don't want it to get away.
All right. You take off running with Karina, trying to follow behind.
Trying to catch 9, yeah.
Yeah, 6'4". I figure I'm long legs. I'm
Yeah,
pretty quick.
you can run across. You can easily run across this hospital pretty quickly. You run
And
your
you
way
said
up.
labor and delivery.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm going to follow them with my camera and, like that kind of found footage style.
Oh,
obviously.
Do you want to take my last cameras and replace the one that broke while you're running out there?
Karina's passing
do we
this
have one that
area,
broke?
She's gonna glance.
The one that you just unplugged is definitely broken.
Oh, yeah. Was it broken?
I mean, it's definitely broken. It's broken now.
Sure, I'll grab it, but I'm going to run behind with my handheld, and so I'll be like, yeah, I'll replace it.
All right.
And I'll have like this thing. I'm going to be watching this whole shebang over here with my night vision handheld.
And while he's using that static as a handheld, I want to watch it through the screen to see if that weird thing pops up again.
All right. As he replaces the...
While he's running with it and replacing it and stuff.
Well, I also have a handheld that's like a night vision handheld.
Yes.
In my inventory.
You can see it
so that's
on the
the
camera.
one that I'm actually...
It's
I
still
can see it on
there.
the camera as well. I'm running down through.
Yep. Yeah, as you're running up the hallway, you can see it still standing there staring at the camera that you unplugged. And as you're running up with the camera, it slowly turns its head to look at you with the camera.
And you're seeing it on the viewfinder?
So what do I do?
What do you do?
Do I have to make like some sort of sanity check?
Not
or
yet.
something?
Not yet.
Okay.
How are you feeling?
Uneasy.
Okay. Yeah.
Is his little personal handheld connected to the screens at the base? Or...
It is. You can see into all of the handheld and head cameras as well.
And I'm gonna I'll be on comms then, and I'll be like, Enoch, are you seeing what I'm seeing?
Yeah, and did it pop up on the head cams as they were running past it all?
It did, but it was so quick that you barely noticed it.
Okay, and they just ran by without any issue?
Yep.
The first two? I'll tell him, yeah, I'm seeing it. It doesn't seem to care so much, whatever it is, it doesn't seem to care so much about the people, just the camera.
So you know what? I'm going to stop right in front of it with my camera.
All right. It's now just staring directly into the lens of the camera. You can see that, well, like I mentioned, it is a pretty solid-looking humanoid figure, devoid of all light, except
no eyes.
It's got two little pinpricks of light where its eyes should be.
And the other two are hearing this as we're talking over the comms, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. So I'm going to be like, well, I'm just going to keep moving a little bit closer and closer to it.
And as you do,
and
it starts moving.
Kind of like looking out.
Yeah, every time you look out from the camera, you don't see anything. As you move closer to it, it starts moving closer to you as well.
Awesome. Let's see what happens.
Let's get it on stream.
Yeah, make sure it's on stream. I'll be like, Marco.
Polo. I'll run back down. Yeah, I'll run back down. You know, as I'm sprinting down this short little hallway.
Yep.
I'll look at the stream to see what the people are saying. Someone's like, "Who's gonna die first?" And I'm like, "Nobody's gonna die."
There's gonna be bets.
There absolutely will be. So as you run down there, half of your stream starts freaking out, going, "What is that? This can't be real." The other half is still convinced they're not seeing anything.
All right. And it's right here?
It's like right. It's basically standing right in front of Peter.
So like you probably walked through it twice.
Okay.
Yeah, it's now standing like right in front of Peter, staring at him.
I guess
I'm looking down towards the hall. Yeah. Do I see anything at all?
Not unless you're looking through a camera. And in fact, Marco, you can't see it except on your phone through the stream.
Oh, but the people can't see it. I can see it through the phone, but the people cannot.
They can. Some of them can.
Oh, some. Sorry. So I want to ask it some questions. I want to pull out this recorder and.
All right.
Do it.
And
we're investigative journalists now.
Yeah.
Pull out my. I'll start recording. I'll be like, what do you?
Who is your daddy and what does he do?
What do you want? And I guess, how long have you been here? And I guess I'll just start with those two.
All right.
And depending on what the response is.
Let's get at what we can do to get rid of it. I mean, assist it.
Okay. Yeah, how can we help?
All right. So it was, hold on, what were the three again?
What do you want?
What do you want?
How can we help?
How long have you been here?
And how long have you been here?
All right. And how long have you been here? Okay. So when you stop it, rewind, and go back to your recording, you play it, and you hear, "What do you want?" And the voice goes, or a voice comes out of the silence Peter. How long
Alright,
have
I'll
you been
keep-
here? Forever. And then how can we get rid of you is met with silence.
I mean, it already got Dick. I mean, Richard. What does it need Peter for?
And at that, it reaches out and grabs onto the camera. At least as far as you can see in the camera. And when
So,
it does,
it covers the lens.
yeah, it covers the lens. So that camera goes completely black. And then his battery dies.
So I can't see it anymore, right?
No, and Peter, you're going to have to make a sanity roll now.
Okay.
Hey, I just lost feed on Peter's camera, I think. What's going on?
Thing says it wants Peter. But
That is a successful roll. Good job. You're a little bit more sane than we thought. You're still going to lose a couple of points, though.
Mm-hmm.
can I ask it another question on this recorder?
Yeah, you can start again. You can try at
Alright,
least.
I'll try. I'll record. What do you want? Or why do you want Peter? Why do you want Peter? And then listen back, or record for a little bit and then listen back.
And you get no response. At this point, the stream can't see him anymore. Marco, you can't see him on your camera anymore. And the overhead camera that just got replaced, he's now gone. So the shadow figure has vanished for now.
And he just disappeared. It's not like he walked away or something.
No, it's just gone.
Okay.
It's as if you maybe glanced away for a second, looked back, and it's not there anymore. You didn't see it disappear, it just left.
While you guys are all there, you mind checking the glow stick I dropped in front of room 6? See if it's been moved at all?
Yeah,
Or
I'll take a
cracked it?
You take a look, and it's still there.
So I'll turn off the audio so it's streamers or viewers can't hear, but I'm gonna talk to Peter. I'd be like, I think I want to just get in this door, now.
Yeah, well, I've been personally attacked. So I'm down.
All right.
And I'm going to have you put the camera on me, while, turn your camera around. So your phone or whatever you stream with. And I'd be like, yeah, I was just personally attacked. I think we got to really get to the bottom of this. Try to act it up a little bit. Even though I was cool as a cucumber during that whole thing. See that sanity roll?
Right. So, hey, Peter, can you hold this camera while I burst through this door?
Heck yeah.
All right. And I'm going to start trying to break this door in.
All right.
Kick the door in.
Can we get
over the comms, I'm going to just say, I'm going to just say, ask for donations so we can pay to repair the door afterward.
Oh yeah, good call. Good call.
But we got to get to the bottom of this.
Yeah, but also at this point, viewers are going crazy. You just got two $20 donations.
Dude, we made $50 so far. Let's keep going.
We're getting McDonald's afterward.
You might even be able to splurge and get Denny's.
What?
Yeah, nobody's getting anybody on my team.
We're gonna. You know what? I'm gonna say this stream was a grand slam.
Hashtag not sponsored.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna try to burst in this door. Get to the bottom of this. I gotta protect my people.
All right, and you, boom, run into the door once, and it doesn't budge. Give me a strength roll, and you can try again.
Okay.
You always got to give it like that first hit before you give it the real one, you know.
All right. Where is?
It's on your main page.
That's main
page.
Okay. All right.
And that
Nice one.
is a success.
It's a hard success.
If he spent some luck, he could make it.
If you spend some luck, you can make it a hard success.
Oh, okay. So, sure, I'll make it a hard success.
All right,
With
get rid of 9
9
luck
of your
points.
Where is luck?
It
on your
is
main page as well.
Yep, main page on kind of the same little box as hit points and sanity. It's all the way to the right side of the box.
So it's hit point, sanity, magic luck.
Yeah, drop that by 9, and as you do, the door swings open with a crunch as the wood of the door frame is split into hundreds of splinters. As soon as the room is open, there's a rush of air, and for a split second, you could swear the rocking chair sitting in the back corner of the room was rocking before suddenly coming to a stop.
And I would yell out to Karina, "We got contact, I think."
She's going to move down. Okay, viewers, would you rather me come down here and do contact, or would you rather me check out a labor and delivery? Let me know. Ice them out. That's which way I'll go.
All right.
So where do the viewers send me?
That's a really good question. Where do the viewers send you? Hold on. Viewers want you to check out room 666.
He's headed that way. All right, viewers.
And they
you all
definitely saw the
chosen.
paint on the door too before it got shattered on.
What'd you say?
Oh, I was saying that they definitely would have seen the paint on the door too before it got shattered.
Oh, yeah.
There was paint on the door?
Yeah, so on the door, so all of the doors in the hallway have their number painted on it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all of them. Room number 6 has the normal 6, and then kind of crudely painted below that are 2 extra 6s to turn it into room 666.
Okay, so is there just a rocking chair in this room, or is there more?
There's a rocking chair, some various like boxes and crates of stuff. But the main feature is the rocking chair.
Okay, well, if there's a box high enough that she can put the Ouija board on it and, spirits, we're reaching out to see what we can do to help you pass over. Please come forward and let me know what we can
Chat,
do for you.
for $50, we'll have her sit in the rocking chair and do this.
She hears that, she's just like, oh my God.
All right, there's a pause. What was your question, by the way? What did you
I was
ask?
asking it to, tell us what we can do to help it, cross over.
Okay. When he yells about the chat, though, chat starts going wild. Everyone's like, please, somebody donate $50. After a little bit, boom, a donation comes in, $50. All it says is, sit in the chair.
So
You
she'll
shout out the
slide the
user.
box over to the rocking chair, so that way she can sit in the rocking chair and still do the Ouija board. And she sits in the chair.
Making sure I get a good angle on this.
All right. You sit
She
in the chair
is
and there's no response to
visibly
your question. But you do feel as if the room is growing darker than it was before, as if the light, any ambient light, is being snuffed out.
Guys, can you like put a little more light in here for me, please? It's starting to feel. I'm having trouble seeing the board. I need more light, please.
Chat, for $50 more, we'll leave her alone in here for 20 minutes.
Chat's not. Chat's not quite convinced on that one yet.
And the door's shattered, so it won't work.
Well, we'll just go. We'll go back to home base.
Just go.
But from out in the hallway, you can hear a few steps of big, heavy boot steps up towards the door.
Headed towards all of us. Great. Spirits, what can we do to help you? Please, let us be of assistance to help you cross over.
And your spirit board spells out, I stay here.
Spirit, why?
It spells out the words, happy.
Just get why
Spirit,
Peter is
how
needed.
did you... Yeah, Spirit, why did you all want Peter?
At that,
Under her breath, she's like, because you can have him. Sit me in a rocking
one
chair
of the
alone.
boxes from the side of the room slowly slides and then falls off the stack that it was on and spills out some various things.
Like, look through the things and see if there's any clues.
No, first, we all look shocked and surprised, right? As we turn our cameras to it, we're like, oh my God, like make a big deal out of it.
Right. Yeah, Peter did suggest being scared.
Mm-hmm. Be scared.
So,
And now I'm going to be like, I feel all hot and sweaty, you guys.
and I'll, zoom in on him. Look at that. Beads of sweat everywhere. This is intense. And then I'll zoom back in on Karina.
Karina's kind of self-soothing, rocking in the chair, going, Spirits, how can we help you? Just kind of pushing the planchette a little bit.
Yep. And in the blink of an eye, one of the objects, we'll call it a picture frame, comes flying across the room towards Karina's head. You want to make...
He tries to duck away.
Yeah, you want to make a dodge check as it shoots across the room towards your face.
All right.
Not bad.
Lower
That's a success. Yeah, and you
Nice
lean
one.
aside as it shatters.
And this time she doesn't have to act scared. She is terrified. Like, oh my God.
Luckily, we're
what's going
rocking in the right direction.
on? Exactly.
The spirit board, which you're still using at this point, quickly slides to the goodbye on it.
Oh, guess that spirit didn't want to talk to us anymore. Hopefully, it won't throw any more stuff at us.
And what exactly hit her?
Missed.
A picture frame.
Missed.
It was a picture
or
frame.
What? Right, but sorry, she dodged it. But can I pick up that picture frame and as I look at it, show it in the camera to see what's on it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah, and you pick it up, and it's actually rather peculiar what was on it, because it seems like a relatively recent picture, as if maybe it was taken in the last, like, I don't know, not very long, couple of months even. And what you see, let me see if I can find it. Hold on.
Did we all hear the knocking?
You do. You started to hear all sorts of noises around the hospital at this point. What you see on the photo appears to be a woman dressed like a nurse. However, she is completely blurred out, as if some sort of camera malfunction took place. However, behind her, in this small window, you can see a dark, shadowy figure.
Does it look like that shadowy figure that I saw on the camera?
It's back there for those looking for it. We'll just go like that. It's right there. Yes, it absolutely does.
Hmm.
And it appears to be staring directly into the camera lens.
All right. And, I mean, it's obviously the hospital. Where in the hospital was this?
You're unsure, but it looks a lot like labor and delivery. Looks a lot like it was taken right around this area.
I think all signs are pointing towards labor and delivery. You
Before
okay
we
to
go, I want to look this box that fell over and see if there's anything that might stand out. There may have been a reason why they pushed that box over.
Enoch, did you see anything on the cameras out of the ordinary?
Did I see anything? I know that it's, other than head cams, it's pretty much a dead zone for them right now, because the camera that was looking at this room is still dead, I think, because
And the one that
got replaced yet.
and the one that Peter took is now also dead.
Mm-hmm.
Roll a spot hidden.
Okay. Let's see what I can see.
Not bad. Not bad. No, you don't really notice anything. Although you've noticed that you've started to hear the sounds of tiny claws scratching at the walls.
Like, of this room or through some
Of this
of the
room
monitors?
that you're standing in.
Are the doors shut to this room?
No, it's open.
Okay. Yeah, I don't see anything on cameras, but I think we might have a bit of a pest somewhere near the staff kitchen. I hear something scrabbling around, maybe a mouse or something. But I don't see anything on cameras other than that chair that moved in labor. It's still slightly askew.
Do I find anything in the stuff that fell out of the box?
Nothing of note.
Threw at me what it wanted me to see. Okay.
Are you
All
okay
right.
to
I say we head back up to labor and delivery. I get out of that chair as fast as I can.
All right. So as you enter into this nurse's station area, the whole room is a cool blue color, making it feel colder than it actually is. On the west side of the room is a half counter, the nurse's station. At the back is a set of 2 sinks. Doors at the back of the room lead to the east and west. The door on the east is a small square window next to it. The glass has long since shattered. That, you believe, would be the window in that photograph.
filming, of course, I guess I'll go towards the window. And have a look-see.
All right. Take on a look through. You can see a room that's nearly identical to the west side of the room. Except for a large glass brick wall that casts a faint and eerie glow over everything in the room. Beyond that, the room appears empty.
Karina, are you getting anything?
I don't know. She's, touching the walls, feeling for anything. Spirits, we're here. Please reach out. Hey, get out your recorder. Let's ask it a question.
All right, I'll get out the recorder, and then I'll point it towards Karina and say, here, I think they'll react to you, or maybe even Peter, since they want Peter. Maybe they'll react to one of you.
Peter, do you want to ask it questions?
Yeah.
All right. I'll put the camera up to Peter and let the fans know that Ghost Spade is going to ask some questions.
I'll ask it the first question, and I say to chat, $10 for any question you want me to ask.
What's the first question you're going to ask?
Wouldn't you rather have Enoch than Peter?
All right.
Does chat have any questions?
Yeah, chat comes in with a donation comes in with chat, says, "Who are you?"
So I ask it, "Who are you?"
And then a second donation will come in. And this one will be I don't know. Anybody got any question ideas for this ghost?
What killed you?
All right.
How did you die? Sounds like a good one. Great. Let's listen to it.
All right, you play it back, and the first question, wouldn't you rather have Enoch than Peter? Silence. The second question, who are you? You just get a voice that comes back, the surgeon. And the third question of how did you die? No response.
The surgeon. It's obviously telling me that there's something wrong with me and I need to go to the doctor.
That could be right.
It wants you to get help, maybe.
Over comms, Enoch's going to say, you guys should ask about Richard while you're down there.
I forgot about
Oh,
Richard.
yeah, I forgot about Richard.
I didn't.
Yeah, so I'll get on, record and and say, please tell us what happened to Richard.
This crew.
Is that the only question you're going to ask?
Is Richard alive? Do you guys have any other questions?
Where can we find his body if he's not alive? If he is alive, where's his body?
Yeah, I guess
I know. I have a question that I'd like to ask.
okay.
Go free.
Do you like Kim?
Ooh, that's a good one. All right. I don't remember what the first question was.
What happened? What happened to Richard, right?
Okay, so what happened to Richard? No response.
Is he alive?
Is Richard still alive? You hear, I don't know. But it's a distinctly different voice than the one that said the surgeon. No response to if he isn't alive, where can we find his body? And then, do you like him? No.
I think we have the classic good ghost, bad ghost thing going on right now.
Is that the classic? I don't know.
Enoch, back in your room, that scratching sound gets louder.
Does it sound like it's coming from the kitchen area, or is it sort of just all around?
It's all of the walls.
Rats.
I'm going to ask another question. Spirits, are you all upset that they're going to turn this into a possible haunted attraction?
And
Play it back.
when you play it back, before you even finish, a voice says, no.
That's outside of the recording?
That is outside of the recording.
Yours? Did you all hear that too?
Chad unanimously agrees they did not hear it.
All right.
But you hear a knocking sound from the west wing of Labor and Delivery.
All right. I'm gonna head that way.
Is that where the chair that we saw move? Yeah, in the
Yeah.
camera.
Yeah, this room is set up as if it were used recently to deliver new life into this world, except for the thick layer of dust coating everything. Large copper and brown stains on the wall, You can see the wallpaper to the south is peeling, and the entire room reeks with a musty scent. Whichever one of you has the highest... Let's see what that would be. It's probably Corintha and Peter. As you walk into the room, you notice that there's something odd in the wallpaper of the south wall. You notice that it looks as if someone tried to wallpaper over a doorway.
That's crazy. Does that look like a door there?
What does Chad think? Does it look like a door?
Once again, it's pretty
Should we
split.
try to
Yeah, and no.
Yeah, for a $50 donation, we'll try to.
It comes through immediately.
Oh, damn.
Let's rip this wallpaper off. Start ripping.
Rip it off.
Yeah. Exaggerated ripping.
Yeah, of course.
For the-
You like
for the
you
camera.
gotta like act like it's really, really tough, but
Flex
it's
those
not.
muscles.
And it just like rips right off. And sure enough, there is a door hidden behind this fairly ugly floral wallpaper.
All right. So, I'll have my camera and holding the door and look like I'm about to open it, but then I'm gonna go to chat and I'll be like, how much would you be willing to pay to see what's behind this door?
And immediately chat is full of open the door, don't be a baby. Open the door. Unless you're afraid.
Do I see all this on the labor camera?
Yes, you do.
Okay.
All right. I don't want to look weak in front of my fans,
Of course not.
and I'm gonna yank this door open. No, actually, you know what? I would do it slow for suspense. Slowly open it. So
As
that,
you go and reach out and grab onto the door, you realize that it is locked.
I don't want to break every single door, but do we have any type of lock picking? Can I look around to see if I could find anything to kind of?
Chat drops you in a $20 donation. Break the door down.
All right. I guess they want to see. Let's show them the guns, and then try to.
Give me another strength roll. Ooh, just barely, but no, we'll call it good enough. As you, boom, rip the door open. It swings open, but you grab onto it and you turn it and you pull it as hard as you can, and the lock breaks through the door frame. As the door swings open, you are immediately assaulted by the stench of rot and decay. After you finish reeling from the assault on your olfactory system, you notice it. A mangled corpse lying next to a bathtub. The corpse is badly desecrated. You notice the figure is clutching a single cassette tape. Scrawled on the wall in blood is the name James Walter.
Yeah, so I'm going to be reeling in the corner.
Yep. All of you that saw this, including Mr. Saw It on camera, needs to make a sanity roll. That's 2 failures.
Where's sanity roll at?
It's on the first page.
Nope,
Main
you clicked
page.
the wrong one, Marco.
Oh, you click the max, not the...
Yeah, you have to click the current. There you go.
Uh-oh.
Did we all fail?
Everybody.
Good. It's more fun that way. We'll call that as a D8 plus 4. You'll all lose 5 points of sanity from witnessing this horrific sight. How is everyone's sanity looking?
45.
5.
65?
72.
All right. Did you update yours or not? It doesn't look like it.
I'm trying to get it.
There we go.
So, after, it kind of jars, takes a little bit of sanity. I think, I'm still going to film covering up my nose and check chat as I'm showing them everything that we just witnessed.
Over the radio, you hear me go, "Is this against TOS? Are we gonna get in trouble streaming this?"
I didn't want to say that.
Yeah.
That's why I just said it in the ear.
Okay.
Viewers, if you'd like him to retrieve the tape so we can find out what's on it, $100 donation.
And you get a
He's
$100
terrifying.
donation. Get that tape.
Get it, Marco.
Get it, Marco. All right.
You're a big, strong man.
All right, I'm gonna, kind of go in just enough to reach this tape.
All right.
Yeah,
you pull it out.
All right, and then I'm backing out.
Out comes the Walkman. We'll put the tape in to listen to it.
Old Tooele Hospital, Labor and Delivery Ward, EVP Session Number 1. This is Richard Estep. I'm joined by fellow investigator Henry Gorman. The rest of the team is back at base. Henry, say hello so we know your voice. A second, but distant voice. Hello, this is Henry. We're here to communicate with you. If possible, simply speak into my tape recorder and we will hear your voice. Were you a patient at this hospital? Silence. Were you a doctor here? Silence. Were you a nurse? More silence. Henry's voice jumps in. Is there anything you want to tell us? A third, raspy and faint voice can be heard. You'll be mine. After that, the tape ends.
So, assuming you guys didn't come here earlier and set this up, this might be a police matter at this point.
Who would come in here and set things up ahead of time?
Well, so this is just me over comms, not to the stream.
That's what I'm saying to you. Like in comms, like, what do you mean? Who would do such a thing?
So,
Enoch, at this point, that scratching has gotten so loud that it's almost unbearable. And then, in the blink of an eye, they burst through a hole that they have now scratched in the drywall. And the room begins to be flooded with hundreds and hundreds of rats.
Oh, no.
Oh, God.
Just rats everywhere. Give me a sanity check.
Yeah.
That doesn't sound good.
That was a hard success. You're fine. You've dealt with rats before.
Yep. All my time on the farm. But I'm gonna radio in and say, we have a problem back at base. And then I'm going to back into the hallway and shut the door.
I love how calm you are. Excuse me, everyone. I hate to interrupt, but there is a problem back at base.
I'm going to say just to these... Oh, go ahead.
Can we close that door so we don't have to look at it anymore?
Yeah, I'll definitely close the door.
Viewers, I'm sorry for the disturbing you had to see.
And what was the name
Please
we
say
saw?
a prayer for our fallen comrade.
Written on the wall,
Yeah.
James Walter.
And the recording voice, were their names?
It was Richard and Henry Matthew.
Okay.
Yeah, we haven't heard of James anywhere.
I'm assuming it's the surgeon.
I'll go over to the okay, so this is labor and delivery. Is it, like regular, because depending on the year, is it a regular hospital bed or is it like a more modern stirrup type?
Where are you?
In the labor and delivery.
It's a hospital bed.
Okay. I'm going to slap the Ouija board down and, ask 3 different questions of, each of the names.
All right.
Richard,
Well, I'm going to be running while you're doing that. I'm running back to the home base where the rats are getting poured out.
Well, I want to. Hey, Peter, make sure you get Enoch, calm him down, because he's talking about authorities. Talking about police. This whole situation could make us rich and famous. I want to be famous, and you guys need the money. So,
And I want to be rich.
Right.
Yeah. No, I get it. He sounded pretty calm. So I think that we could probably talk to him pretty easily.
Okay.
He wasn't even upset at all. He was like, I got this. You stay with Chakra and I'll go take care of Enoch.
Okay.
Your account.
All right.
As she's at, before, what's your viewer count? And then she's, Richard, are you here?
No response. No
Was it
response at all.
Martin?
But hey, River, thank you for the raid. Hello, everybody. Coming on over from River's channel. How are you doing? I hope your night before Halloween, although for our East Coast players, it is already Halloween for you. We have crossed the threshold into All Hallows Eve.
Okay, so it was Richard. What was the second name? Martin or Matthew?
Henry Gorman.
Henry. Okay. And Henry Gorman, are you there? Henry Gorman, who are you?
No response.
Can we assist to help you pass over?
Then it quickly, once again, scrawls out, leave.
What do you think, chat? Leave or stay?
Full of stay. Stay.
Who's James Walter to the Ouija board?
All right.
The Ouija board?
The Luigi board. And as you do that, you get just this really awful, nasty feeling. Just like deep in your chest. It doesn't respond, but when you say, "Who is James Walter?" you just feel awful. Almost as if somebody punched you in the gut.
I think Peter's right. James is the surgeon.
And once again,
James, are you
scrawls
the
out quickly, leave. When you say James is the surgeon.
I think we should go check on Enoch and Peter.
Yeah, I think we should.
Yeah, I was gonna say before you can run. Let's see, hold on. Get just a good base number, because I think I forgot to fill out a couple of things that I needed. But it's fine. I'll just make it up. But before you can make it out, you are just assaulted mentally, as if almost as if specifically you, Karina, you've never felt anything like this before. But you feel as if this spirit or entity is trying to take you over.
Get out of here. Oh my God. I don't feel right. Please.
I'm gonna need you to make
Marco, get me out of here.
a POW, a POW roll.
Wow.
I believe it stands for power. What I need to figure out how to calculate for myself is how much power the entity you're going against has.
Marco, please get me out of here before it hurts me. Oh my God.
As soon as I get a chance, I'll usher Karina out.
All right, but before you do so, that spirit is going to all make an opposed POW roll. And, well, it rolled a bit better than you did. Anyway, for ghost attacks, use as opposed POW rolls. As this happens, the ghost may be glimpsed as clawing at, enveloping, or otherwise physically attacking the target. Corinna, what you see is a tall, dark figure holding a scalpel, and he reaches forward and slices you across the face with it. If you fail the opposed POW roll, the character loses 2d10 POW.
Okay, so another power roll?
No, so you've lost 2d10 POW
I've already
points.
lost, okay.
Wait, let's roll it first. 2d10.
2d10, okay.
I'll let you roll it. $11 points. $11. All right.
So,
She's ready to run out of there.
and I'm gonna run out as fast as I can too, because Marco is pretty much, this guy's the type that
But
acts tough.
Corinna, you're being held here against your will.
Oh, I'm being held.
You need to make a successful POW roll before you can run. Marco, however, you can take off if you want.
Not that I want to. It's just that Marco's the type when it really hits the fan, he's out.
He's gone.
He's gone.
Well, another one. I'll roll for the ghost. You succeeded.
Wow.
By 1 point. Yeah, so
She's running.
Yeah, you managed to stave off the ghost for long enough that you can take off running.
I'll be yelling down the passageway for the guys.
All right, and you find them standing in front of the staff lounge door, which is shut at this point.
She's running past Marco because she doesn't trust him anymore at all. Help! Of course, she's hurt.
Does she have a physical wound
No.
from the attack, or
No, she does not. There's a red mark, but so I guess there's a little bit of a physical wound. There's a red mark where it scratched her, but it did not physically break the skin.
Okay.
It cut me. It cut me. Bad surgeon.
Enoch's gonna he was just talking to Peter and saying, yeah, no, the entire room is covered with rats. I'm telling you, we don't want to open that door. To them running down the hall, and Karina's saying that she was cut, and so he's like, oh, where were you cut? Let me make sure you're not bleeding, sort of like going into first aid mode.
Was her cheek?
Yeah, so it shines sort of a light on it, and I'm like, it doesn't look like it broke the skin. I think you're okay.
It's gonna kill us. It's gonna kill us all. We need to get out of here.
Really, you gotta snap out of it.
Slap her.
You left me.
No, you misunderstood. You didn't read the situation right. I had to get footage of the rats before they ran away.
I mean, if you want to go in there, I'm telling you, it's a mess.
Can we hear anything from the other side of the door?
You can. It sounds like he's described. Like thousands of rats have taken up residence in your room.
Was there no windows or anything to see inside the room? Like,
nope.
Since it was a lot. Oh, so it's okay. All right. If nobody wants me to open it, I'm not gonna open it.
Open the door.
And chat
says, open the door.
Yeah.
We want to see the rats.
How much to open the door?
You get a couple of like $5 and $10 donations. I want to see the rats.
Yeah, we're like, no, we're not doing it unless it's $100.
Well, you get like a few of them though.
Right.
$100, or we're not doing it.
All right, chat. And who do you want to open this door? Is it going to be Enoch, Peter, or the terrified Karina?
And someone drops in a $100 donation. You.
Marco's the secret coward, but
but he got $100 and his viewer count's going up.
It ain't secret no more when you read.
We're right behind you, Marco.
Are we
You're
at
all
least
set.
digits at this point?
What's that?
Are we at least triple digits at this point?
Oh, yeah.
Wise?
Yeah.
Yeah, you've had actual ghosts on camera. The news is definitely getting out.
All right, so I'm gonna.
We showed a dead body on camera.
Logan Paul will tell you that's the way to success.
I want to hype myself up. But I'm going to get behind this door, and I'm going to open it so that I'm behind the door when as I open it.
The door swings inwards.
Oh.
So you could just push it a little bit and then put the camera through to show them.
Yeah.
Good idea. Good idea. I'm going to do that.
All right. And as you do, as you start to turn the knob, the sounds die down. As if they all stopped. You push the door open and find no rats.
Rats.
No signs of rats, even.
Is there still a hole in the wall?
There is not.
I mean, you all heard him.
Oh my God, ghost rats. Is that a nightmare or what? I mean, we got a crazy, nutty ghost surgeon. Now we got ghost rats.
Lab rats, I guess.
Should we check out the lab?
Maybe we should just leave. We got some money tonight.
And at that suggestion, the power goes out. Your screen's cut out. Your Wi-Fi shuts down.
So that means I'm not streaming right now.
That means your stream is done.
All right. Okay,
The power
guys.
to the
Now,
building is out.
as soon as I realize I'm not streaming, oh, go ahead.
Oh, stick. Light.
Mm-hmm. I like take all of my glow sticks.
As soon as I realize I'm not streaming, I'm like, hey guys, all right. Now we need to get out of here now.
Yeah, for sure.
There's no benefit.
Yeah, West Hallway.
Yeah, let's go west.
West, young man.
All right.
Right.
This
Pick up
west
the
hallway.
stuff in the morning.
Yep. You've cracked some
Yeah,
glow
she's-
sticks. You make it to the door, and you find the door is locked.
Still.
Okay, what is the door made of?
Marco.
It's wood.
Polo.
It's just a wood door. It's not like a glass door. Oh god.
Is it like a?
It's a wooden door with
Is it
two
a-
big glass windows on it.
Big, like
Well,
I'm sure it's
Hold
got
on.
that wire in the glass.
It does.
Like the reinforced
Yeah.
glass.
it does. It
Oh, you can
absolutely
still break
does.
that. You can still
I'll
break
share
it.
the picture once more. Those doors at the end of the hallway are the doors you're looking at.
Yeah. Can we see a way to
Yeah.
unlock it from the inside?
No. You cannot. Both sides of the door require a key.
I'm gonna pray to Dagon.
All right.
Not really.
Well, there's
My character wouldn't even know who Dagon is.
There's bound to be
Okay.
like a fire exit or something in this place, right? Something that would have to allow egress in case of emergency.
Yeah.
and
There's
windows.
got to be a window somewhere that can open in one of the offices or something. Were there windows in the conference room?
Conference
No,
room
the
is-
conference room's in the middle of
locked.
the building.
I mean, the lobby maybe had windows.
The lobby was all windows. But as far as
So
you
that's-
remember, none of them opened.
It was just
Yeah,
pane,
but it can
like
be
window
broken.
panes.
It can still be broken.
What about into the courtyard in the
Here's
middle?
where we can throw them. The courtyard, did it have access away from
You're unsure.
closed in? As I say,
I think
go
at
to
this
the lobby
point
and
we'd
let's
be kind of panicking
through.
and just go anywhere we
also-
could.
We could also go ER because that had the least amount of activity.
There is an ER entrance down here. Those that were on the tour remember seeing that it's two full-sized glass windows or glass doors.
Yeah, that seems like a good bet to me.
Right, then let's head that way.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
So grab a chair or something and throw it through.
You want to give me
Well,
a
before we
strength
do that,
roll?
I'm going to see if I was going to see if these have the emergency thing where if you apply enough pressure, they're forced open. They can be forced open.
Oh, good call. You want to do a strength roll for that?
Yeah, because I'm assuming it's like the slidey doors.
They're not slidey. They open like this.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll go ahead and do a strength roll. Just try.
But
to
they are
force them
shut
open
by
before-
maglock, so you're probably not wrong.
Yeah.
Ooh. If you wanna, that's a good success. Yeah. You run into him and the door flies open.
Yeah, let's go. I'm gonna stand in the way to make sure they stay open and just start ushering people through.
Yeah, I'll run out and make sure I film everybody exiting.
Of course. Not live anymore, of course, because your stream died.
Right, this for later.
Yeah.
It's
We're
B-roll.
just recording.
Yeah.
Do the cell phones work?
They work all right.
Call 911.
Probably
Oh,
a good call.
Corinne's the one that's calling the people.
All right. Can you leave?
Yeah, I'm heading out.
Enoch's just making sure everyone else is out before he goes.
Body.
And Enoch, as you leave, you turn around and you can see standing in the main hall, staring at you as the four of you leave, is that shadow figure once again.
Nope.
Still here,
I
waiting for its next victim.
Yeah, I throw up a peace sign as I walk out.
I think we got enough for the stream.
But because it's getting late, I think we're going to call it here. You survived, although you didn't solve the mystery. But I suppose surviving is all that matters, and maybe by next Halloween, you can come back and try again to solve the mystery.
We send the police in to go get the body, and they can solve it.
Yeah.
I have a feeling the body won't be there.
We got enough.
Yeah.
We got enough
That whole
footage
door's
that
probably
we should
not
be...
there.
Yeah.
Also, Bane TBC wanted to remind us all that maglocks don't work when there's nothing electrifying them. You're absolutely right, they don't. Good thing the hospital, like most hospitals, has a generator backup for essential operations, which doesn't include the lights, but does include
the locks.
The locks.
We'll keep everybody in and out.
Well, sometimes keeping them out is important.
It is.
Mm-hmm.
It is.
That's
I'm not
why
going to
we have
lie.
locks in our houses.
I say this with experience because obviously some of you know this whole adventure was based off of a real place. And I have been up there when the power goes out. And yes, the maglocks definitely still work.
Okay, I don't know if y'all have noticed, but occasionally I keep doing this. I've got a family of raccoons that live in my backyard, and they keep running across my roof.
Are you sure they're raccoons and not ghosts?
Or
Yeah,
witches?
No, I've seen them run across.
Well,
I've
it is
seen
Halloween.
Raccoons run across my roof, so yeah.
I mean, ever since the camera spook was announced, I had to stop looking at the other Josh's screen because he has just that dark hallway in the background.
Oh yeah,
and there's
he's
just a faint glow point right there, like mid-height, and I'm like, "Yep, I can't look there anymore."
yeah. So what? So I just recently rewatched the first Insidious, and Josh, you were framed exactly how every shot in that movie is framed, with so much empty space along the side of the subject with massive hallways to make you like look for things that aren't there. You should like set up a little mannequin like in the doorway to scare people.
Oh.
Just like eyes.
Yeah, just like two glowing eyes that just like come on occasionally and then turn off.
Should have gotten one of my daughter's mannequins to peek through the curtain over here. That would have been cool.
Yeah.
Yes, my daughter has two full-size mannequins that she moves around her house at different windows at
I've
different times.
I've got one,
To the
but it's handmade, so
These were being thrown out
I
by
did.
the mall.
I did. Sometimes I dress them up to look like Slender Man.
Mm.
Oh, have you ever made the chicken wire ghosts?
No, I've never
Where you
done that,
make one of
but
those
I
chicken-
will soon.
Those are some glow-in-the-dark paint. Looks good.
I like hitting them. I like it when people hit them with the fire and ice lights, the ones that like spin but they're blue.
Mhm.
But anyway, hey, happy Halloween, everyone. Happy Halloween, especially to those on the East Coast where it is already Halloween for you. So,
who's dressing up?
Me, but I don't know as what. Oh, I mean, yes, I do. I will be dressing up as myself.
They finally admitted to be what the youngest in the family is being dressed at, and I don't think I can find a Peach costume, to fit the theme.
Peach like the fruit or Peach like Nintendo?
Nintendo.
I thought you were going to say both somehow.
The baby has really curly hair, so they're dressing him up like
Princess
Mario.
Peach?
Yeah. I don't think I haven't. I guess I could just throw a crown on, but I don't think it works. Isn't she like in pink? And
Yeah, she has a pink dress.
Yeah.
Speaking of Princess Peach, I have a quick story that you just reminded me of that I think everyone will get a kick out of, to like calm themselves down after being maybe scared a little bit. So I just bought the new Super Mario Brothers game that just came out for my Nintendo Switch, and I was playing it. I have a big like movie theater style projector room. So I was playing it with my cat. My cat loves when I play the Nintendo Switch on that screen. He'll sit on top of one of the speakers and stare at it and wag his tail and watch it all night. Anyway, start of that game, Bowser shows up. My cat turns from looking at the screen and being happy to me and gives me this look. His ears go back and then he runs and hides. Apparently, he's terrified of Bowser. Which is the cutest and weirdest thing I've ever heard of.
Bowser's scary.
Bowser is scary. Cats watched me play Dark Souls, didn't care. Nothing in that scared him. Bowser shows up in Super Mario Brothers, and he's freaked out.
Aren't cats like terrified of like cucumbers?
I've tried that with mine. None of them are. They just look at it like, what?
Get a little Bowser toy and just plop it down.
I don't think that would do it because I think it was specifically the sound that freaked him out. I don't think he liked the sound that he made.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sounds are weird. Like my dog is afraid of me coughing.
Nice. My other cat is afraid of the sound of keys jangling. So if you like pick up your keys and she's anywhere near you, she'll take off and run into like as far away as she can get. But all right.
We've got Chihuahua. Chihuahuas think they're invincible.
They sure do, and they vibrate.
Yes.
It's the weirdest thing about them. They just sit there and... All right, but anyway, hey, this will be the end of our stream. It's late. Everyone needs to get to bed so that they can celebrate Halloween properly tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you all for coming out and watching us. Once again, thank you to River for dropping that raid. I'm Bryce Loves Gaming. I've been your keeper of arcane lore for this evening. With me tonight, all from Smiteworks. Got Joseph. Got Joshua Utter. Paulette. And Joshua Watma. Beyond that, tomorrow we will not be doing a game prep stream since I'll be doing Halloween stuff. So, and we finished this game and I don't have a game to prep for yet. So I got to work on figuring out what that is next. We will be back on Friday at 2 p.m. Eastern time for Fantasy Grounds Fridays. And Josh, are you doing your stream on Saturday?
Mm-hmm. I will be.
Perfect. Josh will be here.
And if you have ideas for other one-shots you'd like to see, just let me know, and we'll see what we can make happen.
Yeah, send them over, and I'm going to continue and eventually finish this little adventure, and maybe someday it will be released for you to run other people through. So also expect to maybe see it again in the future with different players and more of it fleshed out and written, because like I said, there's still a number of rooms that I haven't put stuff in yet, and the whole basement that I didn't finish.
Good thing we didn't go there.
It's a good thing you didn't. I was going to make it up because I have ideas for what's going in the basement, but I never finished them. And actually, before we go, I want to drop you a picture of one of the things in the basement. I'll share this for everyone. This is a true story from the hospital. When we acquired it to turn it into a haunted attraction, we went into the basement. There's a big old dirt crawl space. This is what we found in the back of that crawl space. Underneath a light bulb was just a single chair. Wrapped around the arms of the chair were wire restraints.
I think that you should add that into the game is the streamer and like the monetary thing, so you could GM direct players to where to go.
Yeah, that's it. That's a good. I actually think that actually is a mechanic from that adventure that I was kind of borrowing from. That I didn't borrow that mechanic yet, but I'm glad that you just kind of on the spot came up with it.
I think that's a good way to help narrate.
It is. It is. I know. By the way, also because this adventure was inspired by a different Call of Cthulhu adventure, I highly recommend picking up and checking out Viral. It's very similar to what we just did, but it's set in an Italian insane asylum. But it does have a similar mechanic to what you were just talking about, where viewer count goes up and down as stuff happens, as well as they can send in donations. There's also a couple of people in there that are not actually real people. It's the hospital playing tricks on you to get you to do what it wants.
It's like we weren't probably getting real donations.
No, you weren't. You didn't get any of that money. It was the hospital. But at least you didn't end up like that dead body.
That's it. Yeah.
All right. Anyway, once again, end of the stream. Have a great Halloween. We'll see you this Friday. Bye-bye.